All right. Octagon 83. We already got the first fight up. I knew they always take forever to start the first fight, so obviously start a little bit later. But we are here. We are ready to go. Octagon 83. Sadly, we lost the Vosgron fight. And what was the other fight that was lost? It was Vosgron and Robin Frank and Elias Jacoby. Man, sucks to lose Elias Jacoby. I remember him. It's good. Vosgron's shoulder injury too. I'm telling you, the way you see Vosgron, man, he's always looks beat the fuck up too. It's like, god damn, bro. Maybe adjust the training regimen? I don't know. He seems like he gets injured a lot, Vosgron. I don't know. In fact, if I were to check Vosgron's thing, by the way, Harun Kurt and Nathan Haywood, the walkout's happening now. Haywood's already in the cage. Kurt's making his walkout now. Undefeated German. Here come the Germans. This is his second Octagon fight, getting Simon Bruckner to unanimous decision at Octagon 80-79 before. Nathan Haywood on the other side. I think I do remember him last time out, also on 79. Good matchup coming off both off that card. Before that, lost at Octagon 52 Roman Paulus, but took a lot of time, honestly. Decent little chunk of time, about a year and a half, a little over that, to get back. And he's got the hook kick to ground punches, man. It was a crazy KO. What's up, Chris Cushman? My man, my man. Oh, shit, my chat highlight's not up. Let me get that up. Do. Why isn't it working? Come on now. Come on now. Why isn't it working? Well, I'm not going to be able to highlight your message for some reason. But yeah, we're getting both guys coming in now. Damn. Really wanted my chat highlight to work. It's like one of my favorite things. What's up, champ? I follow you some longer time. I got 500 euros on Nico. Then the odds went up. Hope everything gonna be good because I know Nico personally. Dang, yeah. I hope so too, my friend. Yeah, Kurt getting his mouthpiece in now, about to get into the cage. Dang, Nico. You talking about in the main event? Damn. I mean, you got your money going a good way. Always those main events, though. They're crazy. You never know what's going to happen. Never know. But I think I am going to go Harun Kurt for this. Go ahead and get that up. Then get this prediction. Good little first fight on the card. These guys are going to give a great fight. Similar age. I think Kurt is a little bit shorter. Obviously the favorite. We got heavy Kurt predictions on Topallaj for KO even. Jeez. They're messing around. Alright, tail of the tape. Just a 5-centimeter advantage for Haywood. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Something slight. Odds aren't too wide, so who knows what's going to happen. Gonna get started here soon, though. First fight of the card. I gotta get my energy back up after training. I was feeling good today. But damn, now tiredness is hitting me. His first loss when he was young in Russia. Second loss, bad injury. And the third loss, Kieta. Oh, yeah, and if it's a Kieta loss, man, referee cam is cool as fuck. Oh, we got a referee cam? Hold up. I can switch to it whenever I want to. Oh, that is sick. What? Oh, shit. I accidentally didn't click that. All right, there we go. I'm back live. Give me the referee cam. Okay. Oh, and it's got the main camera and the referee camera going at the same time. I hope it stays that way. I might honestly watch it like this. It's pretty sick. Yeah, they're getting the introductions in now. Haywood's looking pumped. Oh, my seat's been adjusted. Hold on a second. There we go. Man, I want my chat highlight to work. What the hell? Why isn't it working? That sucks. I don't know why it stopped working. Maybe it's a new version of OBS that's maybe making it stop working. Kurt looks locked in as well. Looking loose. Both guys looking like they came in good shape for this. We'll see how it goes though. Haywood coming off crazy KO. Hook kick. Talking like he's Chris Curtis. Oh man, they are talking that shit in the middle, ready to go. But it's respectful shit. Oh, accidentally missed the knuckle bump, but he got it. They came back in to finish it. All right, they're clearing the cage out. Oh, it's gonna be a good first fight. Haywood looks fucking pumped. I like that he was talking that shit when he got to the middle. He's got that bouncing stance, ready to go. Round one. All right, side kick to the thigh from Haywood. Southpaw for Haywood as well. Inside kick from Kurt. Good feint so far from both guys. Another stomp to the thigh by Haywood. Looks like he's going to try and keep distance on Kurt from that, making sure he can't just charge forward. Make sure he's always checking his leg. Oh, I can't do the referee cam. He stops looking at him too much. I got to do the main feed. Ooh, good rear hook from Kurt. They look way slower on the referee cam, though. The regular camera, they look way faster. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. Maybe it's the frame rate. Inside kick misses from Kurt. It's about 10 seconds ahead of me because I messed with the cams. So it's at 4 minutes right now. Stomp again to the leg, but good check from Kurt this time. Almost lands a counter hook, but Haywood does a good job tucking his shin. Both guys got great guards. Outside leg kick from Kurt, two of them. Kurt making his way, trying to make his way to the outside angle, but Haywood's doing a good job of checking him by getting those outside kicks in the southpaw. And he's pawing out his lead hand. Oh, Haywood switches to orthodox. Kurt's starting to keep him at distance with his kicks. A lot of side kicks. Charging in from Haywood. Doesn't get it. Kurt throws a good combination, ducks around to the back. Now he's got the body lock on the back. Trips it out. Tries to crab ride down for the back take, but Haywood tries to end up on top, gets his hits higher, but Kurt follows through and gets behind him. Still with the body lock on the back. Really good scrambling from Kurt and Haywood. Kurt was still, even though they were like going 3 steps deep into the scramble, and he was still getting ahead. Very impressive. Couldn't keep up for a second. Haywood trying to turn into him, trying to keep the hips separated, maybe hitting a switch. He's doing a good job not grabbing the cage at least. Now he's fighting the hands, maybe using a Kimura grip. Kurt trying to dump him over the forward. Now he's trying to go backwards. Big dump backwards. Good suplex from Kurt. Haywood makes his way back to his feet, though. Still trying to find a single leg and maybe turn into Kurt. Now he's going for the hands. Kurt dropping down to the double. Now he's going on the single, running the pipe. Now he runs it the other way, but Haywood does a good job getting the hands between. Runs it again, though. Kurt sits him down. Now he's back up. Oh, good job by Haywood to use the front headlock to get out. Now it's Kurt who's in the position now to try and grab a single leg, and Haywood's climbing his back, and he's holding on with this good seatbelt grip. He's staying connected with chest to back. Kurt might get him up over the top. He does. Haywood's starting to fall over the top. Yep, he does. Haywood ends up on top turtle now. Throws a couple ground and pound shots. Haywood making his way back up to his feet. He's tripoding. Now he's fighting the hands. Ooh, good trip backwards there from Kurt. Got the body lock again. Oh, Haywood breaks the grip. He's got 2-on-1. They separate back to the center. Right back at southpaw at distances. Haywood throwing that stomp. Good step-in elbow from Kurt to counter as he was coming in. Back to the center. Inside kick beautifully landed from Kurt. Got his head offline and made Haywood miss his punch. Long straight there from Haywood, then a little kick to the head, but doesn't land. Kurt gets offline back to the center. Kurt having a good time there. He's seeing pretty much everything here. Switch kick to the body, then a single leg from Kurt. Haywood fighting for that. Pushing the head down. Now he's got the chest wrap. And Kurt lets go of the single. Now he's climbing the back here. He's got double unders. Double unders is a lot easier to hold on to than the seatbelt grip. Now he's thinking about the Suloy. Doesn't get it. He's got one hook in with the body lock on the back. Does Haywood. Kurt trying to fight the grip. Good ground and pound here from Haywood to the side of the head. Still riding the leg. Back on the body lock here. Kurt's got his overhook. He can turn back into him if he wants now. Oh, good job by Haywood to trip him out the back. Using his hips. Kurt kicks off the hips. It doesn't get separated. Haywood's back in on it. Haywood trying to over-under pass. He gets it. Goes into turtle now. Haywood on top turtle. Good shots to the side of the head here from Haywood as Kurt stands back up. They get back to the fence. Ooh, very close round. Very close round. I'd give that to Kurt, though. I'd say I'd give slight edge to Kurt there. Slight edge to Kurt. All right, round 2 coming up. Great round. Both guys seem like they got about, I don't know, Haywood. Yeah, Haywood looking like he's still got plenty of the gas. They seem like they got similar gas tanks right now, but I think Kurt is making Haywood work a lot more than Kurt is making Haywood, I guess. Sorry, I might have said that wrong. But round 2 coming up. We'll see what the open scoring says. Because those were pretty high amplitude takedowns at times. Oh, it's split. 2 judges gave it to Haywood. 2 judges gave it to Haywood. 1 judge gave because of that, because of the progress. I mean, I guess because of the volume of Haywood, it was more volume. I thought Kurt's strikes were more effective, though. I thought they were much more effective. That's surprising. Wow. Okay. Round 2. Here we go. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, that was interesting. Dang, split scorecard, but Haywood is ahead right now. 2 judges in his favor for that first round. Ooh, good outside kick, body kick there from Haywood. Hopefully that didn't get Kurt's morale down or anything. Yeah, very close round. Head kick misses there from Kurt. Haywood, ooh, Haywood with a little bit of showmanship, looking out in the crowd like when he missed that kick. Ooh, Haywood started to feel himself a little bit. Good straight there from Kurt, and then a right hook. Then a head kick that gets blocked, though. But all those landed. Good head movement from Haywood to avoid all those hooks. Now he goes in on the single, but Kurt down blocks and pushes the head very well. Great job. Switches to the headlock, lands and back up. Chest to chest, gets Kurt up against the fence. Now Haywood with the body lock on the fence. He's going to try and do the Uchimata here. Kind of gets to his knees a little, though. But he gets it. He got Kurt's hips over him. So, top half guard here for Haywood. All right. Now leg ride here for Haywood as Kurt tries to get his back to the fence. Haywood still on the body lock. He's got a good leg lace here. Could get a twister hook even. But this figure 4 on the leg will do for now. Landing good ground and pound shots under the guard. Landing on the chin too. Good shots by Haywood here. He's definitely taken this round so far. Minute and a half in. Outpacing Kurt, just outworking him. Trips out the bottom leg beautifully and then tries to jump straight to the back take with the body lock. He gets both hooks in, but Haywood's in a tough spot with his back to the fence. But one of Kurt's legs is like collapsed on itself, so it's gonna have a tough time kind of turning into him. Man, Haywood is nasty when he gets connected to you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ankle lock attempt here from Kurt because Haywood had his legs crossed. Haywood definitely got very, very eager to cross his legs. But now he's on the choke. He's on the choke. Kurt's having to focus on fighting off this choke instead. So he can't really focus on that ankle lock. Yeah, no, he gave up on that ankle lock on the legs. Yeah, Kurt's back to having to stop the choke here. He's on turtle, but Haywood still has both hooks in. He flattens him out. Nice starting to throw good ground and pound to the side of the head, but Kurt trying to get to his side, but can't. Haywood gets both hooks back in. Back in turtle. Good ground and pound shots here. Haywood's got to make sure he doesn't fall over the top. He should sit back a little more. Here, he got double unders. Good tripod here from Kurt, though. Haywood's falling over the top, and he slips the arms out. He goes out the back door. Now it's Kurt in top turtle. Haywood stands back up. They separate. Exchange a couple lead hooks. Now they're back to the center. 2 minutes left. Still a big Haywood round so far. Both guys shake out the arms real quick. Good check there from Curtis. Haywood came in with a body kick. Step in two, and then a single leg into the double from Haywood. Kurt sprawls really well, though, gets to the fence. Haywood comes up for the single, tries to run the pipe. Kurt, though, keeping his arms in between. Trying to separate the hands. Ooh, great job sitting Kurt down with that single leg. Kurt tries to scramble for the triangle and then the armbar, but Haywood, Kurt's readjusting his hips, though. But Haywood gets back up. Oh, man, Haywood's looking tired, but he's still winning this round. He's used a lot of energy to keep control. Lead hook from Kurt. Kurt looking a little tired, too. It's not like Kurt isn't tired. Good front kick from Kurt. Haywood, kind of, not looking good on that takedown attempt. Definitely a little bit more of a sloppy attempt there. Good knee to the body there from Kurt. Good idea to attack the body at this point. Haywood putting his hands on his knees right in front of Kurt. Crazy. Lead hook from Kurt as Haywood comes in, switching stance. They exchange jabs. Big rear. And a beautiful sprawl from Kurt. That was an excellent sprawl in this moment. And just floating on the hips of Kurt, on Haywood on the back. Gets one hook in. Good shots to the side of the head from Kurt. Going over and under the guard. Kurt rolls to his back, but then, or Haywood rolls to his back, but that gives Kurt both the hooks. I don't know if this, is this enough to sway this round into Kurt's favor, though, right? Now Haywood tries to turn into him, but Kurt keeps the full mount. Throws good elbows to the side head. I don't know. That was big damage at the end of the round. Kurt might have stole that round. Dang, they're giving me another hard-ass round to choose. That one, I don't know. Those were some big damaging shots. I don't know if Haywood landed anything that big when he had control. He definitely had a lot of effective grappling, but that was nutty. Haywood, very tired, 100%. Yeah, he is exhausted. That was nutty. Dang, this is number 9 versus number 10, too. Oof. Man, Kurt came in with the gas tank for this one. Yeah, those 3 big shots he landed in the very beginning were really good. Oh, man. I feel like that's got to be a Kurt round, right? Oh, one judge, all 3 judges gave it to Kurt. All right, cool. So it's tied on 2 judges' scorecards, and then 1 judge already has Kurt winning. So, I mean, it's going to come down to the 3rd round. Absolutely coming down to the 3rd round. Here we go. Haywood's got, oof, man, Haywood is going to be so tired, bro. All right, they come out. Haywood bouncing a little bit, trying to get himself in this. Trying to shake off that tired. Kurt moving his head, trying to find an angle in. Maybe just waiting on Haywood to come in because he knows he can counter him and hurt him bad. Haywood bouncing again, trying to shake it out. Kurt in the southpaw stance now for some reason. Goes back to orthodox. Superman hook from Kurt does not land. Kurt's starting to look tired. Haywood, yeah, no, but once Haywood came in, Kurt tried to spring on him. He's trying to kind of bait Haywood to try and counter so he can, is what it seems. But we'll see. Both guys almost taking an agreement to take a break for a second. Kurt's got to move on him, though. Kurt needs this round. He cannot let Haywood get a little break. He's trying to catch Haywood come in, but Haywood knows he wants to counter. Kurt's got to press him. Good question mark kick there from Kurt. Lands on the guard of Haywood. Haywood pressing forward a little bit, small steps. Tries to step in 2, but Kurt lands a jab. Feint the 2 there from Kurt. Hook to the body from Kurt, then a lead hook up top doesn't land. Good front kick from Kurt. Spinning heel kick from Kurt. Almost lands clean on the chin. Tries a crescent kick, too. That would have been sick. Kurt now in the southpaw. Haywood in the orthodox. Slips that 2 from Haywood. Does Kurt. Nice. Back to the center. Ooh, nice step back switch stance into the lead hook, but and then sprawls that takedown from Haywood. Good job from Kurt. Good jab and then head movement from Kurt. Using good movement to get away from Haywood and then get back to the center. Trying not to get caught on the fence. Double jab from Kurt. Then a front kick lands well to the body. Then a stomp on the knee and then a lead hook. Man, Kurt throwing some pretty good combinations here. Tries a jumping crane kick and then windmill fists him. Not the windmill fist. Come on. Haywood with hands on the knees, but he's back in it. Damn, son. These guys are tired. Step into there from from Haywood. Kurt tries to counter, but misses. Kurt just needs to look at the target a little bit better. Both of them circle in the center. Painting that kick there is Haywood. Pressing forward. Kurt moving side to side. Giving different looks. Oh, man, almost lands the big 2, but Haywood actually does a good job to get out of the way and go for a takedown here. But Kurt pulls him up with the over-under. Tries to hit the Uchimata, but didn't get his leg through the middle. Kind of missed that one. Whiffed it. But he's still jockeying for position here in the over-under against the fence. Good job using the momentum there against Haywood. Lands a little knee up top. They go back to center. A good front kick as Haywood, as Kurt was coming in. Double jab from Haywood doesn't land. Oh, man, Haywood tired. Can't be putting your hands on your knees. That's going to make the judges feel like you lost this round, man. Absolutely going to make it feel like that. Lead hook misses from Haywood. Okay. Haywood pressing forward. Kurt 1-2 switch and stance, then circling to the other side. Poof, man, Haywood stumbling over his shots. Ooh, running side kick and then a head kick from Kurt as soon as Haywood put his hands on his knees. 1 minute left. Dude, Haywood's coach is going to be pissed at him. Unless he had some like crazy thing he had before this fight. Ooh, man, God, spinning heel kick. Barely grazes off the chest of Haywood. Then a hook kick. Lands on the shoulder of Haywood. Jab there from Kurt. "35 seconds. Kurt's still moving side to side. Body kick from Kurt, and then a big 2 lands on the chin of Haywood, but he just eats it. God damn. That was a big ass 2 as well. 2 to the body from Kurt. Haywood pushes him off. 17 seconds left. Jab from Kurt. Ooh, spinning heel kick from Haywood lands, but it had no pop on it. Question mark kick from Kurt. Big tornado kick from Kurt. Haywood just watches it go by his face, doesn't land. That's the end of the round. Oh my gosh, what a what a meme fight. That third round was just a big old meme round. That was silly. The crowd is like, what just happened? Oh my god. Good stuff, good stuff. Good first fight though. First 2 rounds were still a lot of action. And we got some fancy kicks in the third. That's definitely a Kurt win though. Yeah, Haywood is just laying on his back looking up at the ceiling right now. He is exhausted. Homie's contemplating his existence right now. He was not talking like he's acting like right now at the end before the fight. I'm surprised some of those hook kicks that Kurt landed on the chin. It just didn't turn the chin, but damn, He just ate those. There was and that knee that he landed on the way back up. That was actually a massive knee. Haywood's got a ungodly chin, actually. Like, Kurt landed some big shots when Haywood was absolutely exhausted. I don't understand. Jesus. Yeah, that's easily Kurt. Let's see, is my chat highlight want to work now? Damn. I don't know why. Oh, well. Haywood iron chin for... Yeah, like... it's hard to tell that those were hard shots at times because he just seemed like he just ate them like they were nothing. So I was like, oh, maybe they just didn't land as clean as I thought it did. But those replays are like, no, those landed clean. That's nutty. Haywood can barely stand up for this decision, my lord. He's still mouth breathing like a mother. Oh, yeah. This is a unanimous decision for Kurt. Easy. There it is. Representing Germany and Turkey. Oh, and he's going to get a post-fight interview and everything. Very nice. Might as well, since they lost 2 fights, so. Dang, they already got it updated and everything. Jan Malach from, is that Czech Republic? And Ahmad Halimson, 155. Jan, this guy's 29? Damn, he looks like he's fucking 36. This dude is my age. Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, sure. 6-4 versus 18-16, 155 pounds. Oh, we don't have an age on Jan. Is this his first octagon fight? No, he's 3-7. How do we not know his age? How's this not been updated yet? Well, we'll find out later. But with that kind of record, he's been fighting, assuming since he was like 18, possibly around that age, or to 20. He's been fighting since 2013. So like 15 and a half years about. So, I mean, yeah, man could be in his mid-30s. Five foot 11, 5'11". Okay, we got the same height and everything. We don't got any reach on either guy. Alrighty. Let's see what the Tapology picks say. Oh, okay. We definitely got some variety here. Although it's like going heavy toward Malach, which I actually wasn't expecting that coming in. But see, Ahmad is the favorite coming in, but everyone picking Malach because I guess the experience they're thinking about decision. But they got a lot of, like, there's a big chunk of people that want this by submission for Halimson, excuse me. It's very interesting, actually. Both guys coming off the same last 5 fights kind of record. So he was KO, TKO. This was split decision. Tomas Signek? That's a good split decision to go to, honestly. It's not bad. Got KO'd ground and bound by Gokhan Aksu. Has he only got 1 octagon fight? Okay, what was that? We Love MMA before that. At least he's finishing these guys. He should be finishing them. Submission. And where my boy over here? I appreciate it.
Of course.
Okay. Over here, KO'd in his last fight. Rear hook. Got the KO win over an 8-8. He also got submitted by Gokhan Aksu. What the fuck? This is some elite level matchmaking in terms of how both these guys' records went previously. It's actually kind of crazy. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm adjusting the volume of the stream in the background. So, Prague versus Berlin. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to get some clips up then. Damn, that is so crazy that they also have the same third most previous fight. It's so weird. Same loss and everything. Did they get submitted or beaten the same way too? This was a submission rear naked choke, but this was a ground and pound, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Gokhan Aksu in the background just stealing souls, apparently. Okay. On. Okay, here we go. Gotta find some non-octagon fights. The MMA fighter movie? No, that's not good. 9 years ago. Damn. 8 years ago. Come on. You gotta give me something semi-recent that's not octagon, though. Might not be. Yeah, we might have to go with the one that was 8 years ago. Alright, here we go. See what we got here. 180 centimeters, yeah. Skip these walkouts. There we go. Okay. So he's in the red, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. A very tall stance, at least at this point. Keeps his rear hand down when he's throwing that jab. Okay. Good timing on his opponent to catch that. How easily is he going to get up? He's doing a good job. I mean, if this is 8 years ago, he's doing a good job of like trying to get back up to his base. Keeping that arm down. Yeah, because that guy is going for it. He is trying to get to that back desperately. Halimson is making his way in now. What the fuck? He pulled a chair out, sat in the chair. Oh my god, this guy's got it. He's pretending to get a... Yo, he's pretending to get his beard trimmed on the walkout. He sat in a chair, put a barber cloak on with his face on it in the front. Oh my god, this is one of the craziest walkouts I have ever seen. And he's got one of his front teeth missing. What the hell? Oh my gosh. That walkout was legendary. What a legendary fucking walkout. No fucking way. Good job keeping his hips on top here. He's got to push on the face though. I guess I gotta look up my boy Hamilton. Yeah, that was absolutely sick. I cannot believe that just happened. What a absolutely amazing walkout. Jeez. Okay. Let's look up some Hamlinson then. Ahmad Hamlinson. See what my boy's got here. Oh, for some reason it's not showing a lot of him specifically. It's giving me a lot of other names. Yeah, what the fuck? Why am I not getting anything from him? That's weird. Popping up at all. The hell? Okay. This isn't him. I don't think he was in AFP at any point. Yeah, that doesn't even look like him. I'll be honest though, I didn't like what I was seeing from Malach with how high his chin was up in the air on that first one. That made me a little nervous. This is his 11th octagon fight though. 10 of his 18 wins came in the first round, fought with many well-known names. He didn't give me that energy that he had that first round finish capability, though. He's never won by decision, but so many picked him to win by decision. Like in the Topology spread. Oh, sorry, that was Hamlinson, excuse me. So Hamlinson has never won by decision. So people are thinking that Malach is going to be able to use his veteran wits to keep the fight all the way to the end, maybe? That's at least what the Topology spread's saying. Both, man, but this is a good split decision loss. This isn't bad. I am going to go Halimson, actually. I am going to go Halimson. All right, well, yeah, we're locking it in. Ahmad Halimson. Go for it. Alga Kazakhstan Dastan. Hell yeah, welcome, Kara. Alrighty. Malach about to make his way into the cage. Getting the wipe down now. Let me look at so what's the spread from Malach then? He's got decision wins. Only one sub, but he's been subbed a ton. I can see why people want to lean that he'll get subbed if he loses. He seems to have that hold, but they both got out grappled by Gokhan. So is Halimson going to be able to do that same thing to Malach? I don't know. They're the same height. It's not like there's any sort of advantage there to get in on takedowns. Definitely the youth. 27 years old is Halimson. 34 years old is Malach. So Malach not too old though. 34 isn't bad. And we've seen more recently that doesn't matter most of the time. Some of these people out here, they don't age, apparently. All right. Halimson getting his introduction first. I can't tell what flag that is. I can't remember. I can probably just look at where he was born. Unless he was also born in Germany, but just reps. Okay, no, he was in Afghanistan. Okay, that's what that is. Got you. Haven't seen a ton of Afghanistan fighters, so hopefully he does well. Are you doing play-by-play? I am indeed, Bag Genesis. I am indeed. So don't worry, I'm going to give you all the action. How Malach is getting intro here soon. And 18 and 16 is such a crazy record, though. Always fighting to avoid the 50-50. Where do I watch? You have to buy the pay-per-view, OKTAGON.tv. That's at least what I did. €15.99. About $20 US. So it's not too bad. And it's a great card. Production value, I think, is better. When they do promo before the fight starts, too, promo before the fight for this, like, relative to every fight on the card compared to, like, a UFC card, I think it's better. That's just me, though. All right, first round. I didn't fix my round counter. Okay, there we go. All right, we're on the fight. Front kick from Halimson early and then a jab. It's moving well. Malach threatening, lead hook from 8 years ago where he's not keeping his chin tucked. He's got his hands up now, looking a lot better. Fast jab from Malach, but Halimson using good head movement. Jab to the body from Halimson. Good two, but then a nice rear uppercut from Malach. Jab to the body from Halimson. The leg kick from Halimson as Malach was jabbing. Both guys moving in the center, pretty much boxing. Good hook to the body there from Halimson. Switching stance a little bit, giving different looks. Good 2-1-2 there from Halimson. Hook to the body, then a hook up top. Good hooks to the body again from Halimson, backing up Malach a bit. Malach keeping his wits about him, though. Good lead hook, switch stance, then gets Malach against the fence. Malach covering up a bit to stop the damage. Oh, it looked like he might have got punched in the face. I don't know if it's an eye poke or a punch, but I didn't see any eye pokes. Good shoulder strike there from Halimson. Hammer fist in the leg. Good hammer fist on the leg here from Halimson. Still in the over-under against the fence. Left hook clipped him. That's what it was? Yeah, I didn't think it was an eye poke. Good knees to the body there from Malach. He's trying to get off the fence. Oh, he's switching to the front headlock here. Halimson kept his head a little bit over. Oh, maybe the power half here for Malach to get out. Nope. Malach adjusts his position, gets his head out. Exchanging knees of the thigh. They switch, and now they're separated. Back out to distance. Halimson, though, turning himself into the fence. Good step in, two, and then a lead uppercut from Halimson. Again, throwing hooks to get in, then into the clinch again, over under. Halimson pushes Malach against the fence. Now he's going for the outside trip, doesn't get it. Good knee to the inside thigh, but getting a little close to the cup. He's got to be careful. Good knees to the inside thigh again from Halimson. Malach trying to throw good hammer fists to the thigh as well to keep that damage going, but he needs to work on getting off the fence. Rip, I don't have any card, but I'm trying to watch. Ah, dang. Sorry about that, Genesis. Still jockeying for position. Ooh, good frame on the neck there from Malach. Switches position on Halimson. They exchange knees to the body, but Malach looks like they're landing cleaner. Halimson circles off the fence. Good jab there from Malach as Halimson was coming in. They exchange. Who's winning? Halimson, I think, but it could switch at any point. It's a close round still. Oh, big right hand drops Malach. Now Halimson throwing hammer fist from the top, but Malach still got his wits about him. Halimson passes to side control. Malach's not out yet. Trying to control the wrist here. Halimson trying to isolate an arm, maybe go for a submission, throws a little elbow on the chin, still in side control. Halimson still got to keep the damage on, can't let Malach recover. Good hammer fist from Halimson. Now he goes right into full mount. Good cross face here from Halimson. Making sure Malach can't buck out. Frames off the face. Malach tries to keep him pulled in chest to chest. Halimson's definitely winning now. Halimson's definitely winning. At this point. Good elbow from Halimson on top. Now in 3/4 mount. Still getting good ground and pound shots, but Malach keeping his head pulled in so that way Halimson can't completely posture up. Now he postures up. Tries to throw a couple elbows. Looks like he's trying to get a gift wrap here. He gets it. Maybe trying to take the back. He gets both. Minute left. Uh-oh. Now he's getting the rear naked choke in. He's trying to pull the arm across. How does one achieve an 18-16 record? Trying really hard. You try really hard because you got to get your ass beat a ton. You got to take a lot of L's. That shit probably sucks, but you got to win a bunch too. Good ground and pound shots here from Halimson. Still on the back. It's got a body triangle, but it's on the bottom side. Still going to be tough for Malach to get out with all this damage. 34 seconds, man. Malach might survive into the second. He's blocking these shots from Halimson, but he's going to the body and the head. Good body shots from the back from Halimson. Trying to switch on top. Still on the body lock now in Turtle. Still on the back here. Malach having a tough time of finding his way out of this. Watch Halimson gas like Haywood. Man, that would be insane. That would be absolutely nuts if Malach just has that kind of gas tank of a veteran to keep going after this kind of damage. Absolutely nuts that he survived that. I cannot believe we're seeing a second round. He stood right back up. Malach stood right back up, so damn. He's got that dog in him. Fuck. Dude, that would be crazy if we see back-to-back, like, first round, like, fast momentum. Looks like he's actually going to be winning the rest of the fight and then just gasses completely. That would be insane. Round 2 coming up. Malach's doing good. They're shaking out Halimson's arms, trying to keep him fresh. Blocked a lot of body kicks today. My elbow is sore. Yeah, all 3 judges giving that one to Halimson. No 10-8s. No 10-8s though. Rightly so. We're gonna get into our third round now, or second round now. Sponsored by. All right, round 2. This CTE sponsored by Mototechna. Are you live for UFC 2? When does it come on tonight? What time does it start? BH4? Good jabs from Malach, circling. But he's circling into Halimson's power. That's the thing. That's a scary jab to throw. Good hooks in, going in from Halimson. Lands a good 4-piece combination to the body and head. Gets into the clinch here. Again on... But yeah, what time does it start, BH4? Knees to the thigh here from both guys. Good shoulder strike here from Halimson, just trying to keep working the whole time. Gets good head position, tries to pull. Oh, good job with the outside trip. Gets Malach down. Halimson on the backside. Body lock, tries to collect the wrist. But Malach's doing a good job controlling one of the wrists. Malach slowly making his way back up on one knee. Bakova 67. I have no idea what you just typed, my friend. I do not read that language, and I do not have a translation. My bad. All right, Malach back to his legs here. Halimson trying to drag Malach forward, but Malach's doing a good job leaning against the fence. Referee's starting to tell him to do more work. Halimson is getting a little tired, but these knees to the thigh are way better than what Haywood was throwing, I'd say. Oh, nice little single leg trip there. Doesn't land though. I'm not sure what you said, Bakova. I can't tell you whatever you're asking. All right, Halimson separates. They back to the center. 1-1-2 from Malach, lands clean, but how 3 himself. Then a couple more lead hooks. Malach turns off the cage. And Halimson, I can see why he's got no decisions. Good jab to the body from Halimson, but Malach tries to counter with a jump knee and then a 2. 3-2 or 2-3 misses from Halimson, but Malach goes up against the fence, takes a couple hooks. Ahmad Halimson. I hope he wins. He's a pretty entertaining fighter. They're back in the over-under. Halimson switches position on Malach. Now he's got him against the fence. Lands good dirty uppercut down in the clinch. That was good. Made a little bit of separation, release pressure, threw that uppercut in. Oh, Malach back on the headlock here. Again, the clinch. But Halimson keeping his head high. Gets the outside trip beautifully, but that feeds right into the guillotine. Halimson's going to need to fight the hands here. Halimson's going to need to fight the hands. He steps over the guard. He's definitely relieving pressure. Uh-oh. Malach is using this to get on top. It's under the neck. I don't know if it's choking, though. Halimson's starting to focus on the hand now. He seems like he's okay. Oh, good. Now Halimson is off into side control now. He gets out of it. Ooh, that was a close guillotine from Malach. But now Halimson making his way into 3/4 mount and full mount. Yeah, and think about how much Malach was squeezing, too. Now he gives his back. Now both hooks in for Halimson. Malach trying to tripod. But falls down to his butt. Halimson's back with the back take now. Landing good shots to the body and head with the back now. Halimson collecting the wrist. Now he's got the cross grip on the back. Starting to switch his back position into the body lock. He's doing good stuff. He's definitely trying to set up a choke here pretty well and good ground and pound with this cross grip. The cross grip is super vital. Because instead of being able to do alone to stop the choking hand, you have to reach across like this. So we'll see how Halimson decides to set up a finish maybe. But right now he's just choosing to throw ground and pound to the side of the head and the body. Keep softening up Malach. Because it seems like Malach is durable. He's got a good gas tank to still be doing what he's doing. He seems like he might still have energy for the 3rd round. So good on Halimson to decide to put on damage. Not always trying to squeeze your arms out for a finish, you know? Piotr beats Octagon heavyweight champ. Damn, son. We don't even got heavyweights on. Oh, now he's going in for the rear naked. He's trying to go for the short choke, but Malach doing a good job always fighting the grip that where the hands connect. Good job by Malach, but Halimson's under the chin. He's trying to go for the short choke across the forearm. He's grinding on that neck with 10 seconds left, but Malach's doing a good job of turning into him a bit to relieve the pressure. He separates out. Halimson decides to throw ground and pound for the rest of the round. Piotr beats the Octagon heavyweight champ. I don't even think I've seen the... Wait, you're talking about Will Fleury? I don't know. Does he beat Will Fleury? I don't know, man. Will Fleury is like got the light heavyweight speed, though. Because the heavyweight champ for Octagon is really more of a light heavyweight. He's not like a real heavyweight. So you got to recalculate, maybe. Got to recalculate, because Piotr Jan is inhuman. That dude, I love Piotr Jan. I'm okay with you simping for Piotr Jan in this chat, honestly. I love that man. He is must-see TV, in my opinion. There's a few fighters out there that are like, nah, you cannot miss. Piotr Jan is definitely one of them, because he will use everything, bro. He uses everything. Oh, man. Yeah, all three judges give that one to Halimson, too, so it's going to need to be if he wants it. All right, third round. Yeah, it will. I'm joking, though. I think he could be Octagon middleweights, though. I'll stand on that. Damn. I'd have to look. I don't even know the middleweight class very well off the top of my head in Octagon. The smaller weight classes and the heavyweights are more of their main people they got. And they got a good women's MMA fighters, too. With Alina, Dalaslan, and Pudilová on the card. They exchange jabs in the middle. Good outside leg kick from Halimson. Still moving well on his feet. Halimson with a good gas tank. So it doesn't look like we'll get a Haywood here. Inside leg kick from Halimson. Pumping the jab. Get into the body. He's feinting too. Keeping Malach guessing. 1-2. Good head movement from Halimson to get out of the way. Feint his rear uppercut. Halimson's probably winning Gomez. Feinting his rear uppercut again. He comes in with the lead hook. Nice job with the feint there. Good head movement with the 2 there from Halimson. Jab to the body and then a 2 to the body. Haywood fight was embarrassed. Yeah, because he was talking a lot of shit before the fight started. He was exhausted. Hands on his knees like fucking 10 times at least. Good 2-1 from Halimson. Backs Malach up. Malach did a good job getting out of the way of that, but nice. Big body kick there from Halimson. What is the live scoring? 2018 Halimson. Oh, big 2 landed from Halimson. That rocked Malach. Now he's chasing him down. Lead uppercut. Oh, man. They clinch up. Malach gets the double unders here. Definitely saved himself there. What's up, Scaldi? Over under now. Some knees to the thighs there from Halimson. Switch position. Now it's Halimson. Malach against the cage. Malach going for the front headlock again. Halimson pulls his head out. Now he's pulling into the headlock again, but Halimson immediately fighting the hands every time and not allowing Malach to get it. Good knees to the thigh here. We still got 3 minutes, though. Trying to get the outside trip, but Halimson pulls the leg out. Or, excuse me, Malach pulls his leg out. Going on Halimson, still going hard even with the lead. Yeah, I agree. He's still working his game plan really well. First time I've seen live scoring. UFC should use it. Yeah, man. I think it's... I mean, there's different ways to incentivize action, right? You could use that $25,000 bonus that the UFC does now. That's also a good idea. Now, a question on what's more effective, the open scoring or like incentives like finish bonuses if you get a finish. I mean, why not both? Yeah. Open scoring is really good for the guy that's losing, though, because if it's 2018 and they know it's 2018, there's no chance of their coach like accidentally telling them that they think they won a round in the earlier rounds and they try to point for the third round. They'll know if they have to get a finish, you know. I don't know if the corners know the score. I'm pretty sure they probably do. Oh, good knees the body from Halimson. Uses the tie plum to pull Malach against the fence now. Still throwing good damaging shots as Halimson deep into this round. But yeah, open scoring great in Octagon. Good knees to the thigh. I don't know if you can live bet with open scoring. I think someone, I can't remember, I probably have heard the answer from someone in this chat before, but I forgot. All right, good underhook here from Halimson. Some good head position. Always using those shoulder strikes too, but Malach gets his own underhook, switches position. Minute 13 left, but Halimson, man, he's got such a great upper body strength, really. turning his underhooks and overhooks everywhere. You can't. Yeah, I can't find it anywhere. Okay. Good knees of the thigh. And yeah, Halimson uses those nasty knees of the thigh that are like the tie knees, thrown in with the side. He's getting really a ton of distance out of those. Good job from Malach to frame against the face with the forearm and separate. 43 seconds left. Back in the center. A couple jabs from Halimson, then a big calf kick. Nice. 2-3 from Malach. Barely misses. Halimson still got great head movement in this third round. Another leg kick. Oh, lead hook big from Malach, but Halimson counters. Oh, and as soon as Malach came with a jab, 2-3 from Halimson. Yawn sub? Nah, 14 seconds left, BH4. It's over. Halimson's about to 30-27 this. Only downside of open scoring, I feel there would be a lot of complaints during the fight if this is a terribly scored round. I've, yeah, it's Halimson 3-0. But, I haven't, I don't know in the chat. I see Octagon judges most of the time, I'd say getting it right, you know. Feels like fighters will be trying to abuse judges. Oh, like yelling at them? Maybe. I hope not. Hallam won. Let's go 1-on-3 on the parlay. Let's go Genesis. Let's go. Yeah, Halimson won. Halimson won, Marie. It was 2018 going into the and Malach couldn't get the finish, and Halimson won the third anyway. So we are definitely looking at a Halimson win. I'm two. Am I 2 for 2 on my picks? I think I'm 2 for 2 on my picks so far too. Let's go. I can't believe the Tapology picks had this much in for Malach. This is a lot of people on Tapology picking Malach, but I think the odds were correct for this one, it seems. Could have even been wider by the performance standard. Like Halimson looked great in this, I think. Landed 195 punches compared to Malach's 52. Insane stats. And not bad from Halimson. Good chin on Malach too. Good chin. All right, we got oh, this is the Dostin guy. Someone else in the chat earlier was getting excited for who was it? Kara Kaza was getting excited for Dostin Amangeldy. Then we got Vanderlei Jr. on the other side. Yeah, they're giving us the decision now. Whew, I imagine this is heavy toward Amangeldy. 38.2% by submission. Okay, he's 9-1. Who did he lose to? 18-2. Damn, 18-2. Here's this guy fought in. Sultan Zoldosbek Ulu. So this is a decision unanimous. This guy Mongolian Kyrgyzstan. Excuse me, that's not the Mongolian flag. Oh wow, he's got tons of different organizations, but nothing that is like, you know, the big boys. I don't mean that in any sort of way, but you know. I got Amangeldy, Brian Manning, and Machaev. What do you think? Malach is a big name, Czech scene. That's why so many pick Malach on tech. Yeah, dude, the Czechs love their MMA, so it's probably a good call out, honestly. I wonder how many people submitted their picks for this fight compared to the last one. 460, about the same. I mean, damn, a lot of people are picking Amangeldy. 4-1 in his last 4. He got KO'd. Oh, I mean, he lost to Machaev, but then before that, that's good too. It's not getting KO'd by bad people. Man, this guy was on a finish streak. Submission, KO, splits, decision, submission, rear naked choke. To an experienced guy, though. But yeah, what did you ask for? Brian Manning and Machaev. Let's look. Where is that at? Let's see that. I don't see that on the card. Unless you're talking about a different event plug. Please tell me who won. Ahmed Halimson. Yeah, Marie Halimson won. Halimson just called out Will Fleury. This is a 155-pound fight, my friend. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Will Fleury? What the fuck? What weight would that even be at? What weight would they fight at? Fleury does not do 185 anymore, my friend. Y'all cannot meet there. What would that even look like? What the fuck kind of call out is that? I don't even know if Halimson, I don't think he was ranked at 155 before this fight. Was it? So I guess it was just a meme call out, huh? Okay, let me look up clips. Go Vanderlei Jr. first. Brian Manning, Halimson, among. What are you guys talking? Am I like blind? Oh. You okay? You made it sound like they were fighting each other. Okay, I was confused. I was like, what? I was looking for those names, but okay, Brian. Okay, I don't know. I rate Daniel Schwindt. Daniel Schwindt's pretty good. I definitely rate Daniel Schwindt. I have not seen Brian Manning yet, though. I've not seen him fight. 0-2, 3-5, 6-11, 1-0, 4-3. 4-3. I mean, this is the only guy he's fought with like a true winning record, though, right? So definitely, definitely not not the craziest amount of experience. But Daniel Schwindt, I mean, he's been in Octagon facing really good competition. So he's had like, I mean, he's had 3 fights in Octagon, so 2-3 in Octagon. Excuse me, 2-1. My bad. And he's beat Merrick Bartle. Merrick Bartle is a great win. I know Merrick Bartle's record looks crazy, but he's gotten a lot better over time. Off rip clips, because we'll watch clips later. I'll make a pick. I'll probably go Daniel Schwindt, but I'll have to watch because I've never seen Brian Manning. Could be very interesting though. Will you show? No, I'm not going to show fights. Brian Manning, Hamilton, and Amangeldy. Oh, that's a great. Ooh, Brian Manning's though your risky pick. Amangeldy is a lock probably. I haven't even seen the clips yet, but I'm gonna assume. Okay, what do we got for my boy Vanderlei Jr.? Does he have a nickname? Mexicano. Brazilian named Mexicano. Okay, here we go. 1 year ago. It's kind of a shitty quality, but probably helps with not getting copyright struck. That was a dick kick right at the beginning of the fight. That's crazy. Okay. So Vanderlei throws a lot of. Wow, he looks. Yeah, he's very fast, twitchy. What is this? Oh, wait. What's the weight class for this one? Bantamweight. Oof. Yeah, they are gonna be fast. Where can you see the fight? Octagon.tv. You can buy the pay-per-view. It's 15.99 euros. Good job catching the leg there. Man, but I feel like Vanderlei is not going to want to grapple at all in this bout, right? I'm sure Amangeldy has got the crazy advantage. Oh man, dude, badass walkout for Amangeldy. I love what he's wearing with the robe. That's the thing, Eagle. He's not Mexican though. He's Brazilian, but his nickname is Mexicano. Although maybe has 2 different parents that are like Brazilian and Mexican. Who knows? He doesn't have bad grappling though. Rosa definitely doesn't have bad grappling. I like what he's trying. He's definitely trying to throw big as they separate. That was a great shot that rocked him, but he doesn't get the finish after this, which is interesting. Oh, beautiful power half to get him off of him. Damn, this other guy's trying to. He's still going for it. Yeah, he's in Sao Paulo, and he's only 31, 5'7". I mean, Gaudi's 5'6". Okay, he doesn't have any sort of advantage in that sense. This he's fighting has a great gas tank. I mean, this is the first round to be fair, but this is a pretty crazy pace. Got good wrist control. Landing on the side of the head that he has wrist control, which is good. Not giving it up either. It's pretty good. Test for Amangeldy. Let's see. Dastan. How do you spell it exactly? Let me look. Ahmad, not Amen. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I've seen this guy before. Okay, I've seen him fight already. This was the championship fight for this too. Alrighty. Vanderlei Jr. making his way out now. Ooh, my goodness. Wow, yeah, it was beautiful down block, but man, you is crazy on the scramble. And these organizations are no joke. They definitely have some great fighters in these organizations. These are ones I can't watch as often because they're like in the middle of the day and on the weekdays, or at like the middle of the night, one of the two. Yeah, Amangeldy. He's got a great stance. I don't know, man. Vanderlei Jr. is definitely going to be a tough test for him. Just need to be good. The grappling is from Amangeldy. That's what I'm going to have to really compare. He's comfortable switching stance as well. Yeah, he's definitely a great fighter for sure, Scaldi. Gonna be very interesting. Vanderlei Jr. looking very serious walking in. Super focused. Painting the rear kick is Amangeldy. Okay, switching stance as he does it too. Keeps his punches tight. Just not seeing like full extension on him. That was decent. That was good. Gets a little wild though. I saw he wanted maybe the single leg, but it was kind of far. I mean, I feel like the pace is going to be a lot of this fight that's about to happen. But then again, does Junior actually want to? Does he actually want to participate in the grappling for this one? I'm not sure. I mean, damn, he's got all of the jiu-jitsu belts tattooed on his chest. He might be about it. He might try to test them anyway. Yeah, I'm like not even like I'm not even kidding. Like I'm understandably leaning Junior, but I just want to know how good is Amangeldy's grappling compared to him though. Just see this little grappling exchange at the end. Yu is doing a great job trying to break the grip. Switch to the high crotch, but Yu is going for the Kimura. See, Amangeldy was wise to it though. He was about to counter with his own arm lock there. Oh wow, it was another dick kick. That's why it was the most replayed. That's crazy. Damn. It's like hardly any grappling exchanges throughout this whole fight for him. Okay, here we go. Alright, they're making the announcements now. They're about to start the fight here soon. He pulled guard. Very interesting. I don't think that would happen here. I don't know if Junior would actually do that. Okay. What are the records of the most recent wins though? Yeah, and this is just a lot of damage to be taken so much. Not even like not that long ago either. Yeah, I'm going Amangeldy. Alright. Here we go. I'm going for it, but I'm not feeling great on this pick. I feel like this is still gonna be a tough fight. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being ignorant. Who knows? What's up, biker boy? Welcome back. Junior is massive, dude. Holy crap. Looks like he's got maybe a strength advantage. Who knows? Get into our first round here soon. And here we go. Starting out in the center, inside kick for Amangeldy, and then a jab. Good outside kick time from Junior. That one misses. Now he's in southpaw. Front kick from Amangeldy gets blocked. Jab, jab. Then two. Now they exchange hooks in the middle. Good rear uppercut landed by Junior at the end of that combo, though. Good check there from Junior. Junior staying very locked in with the eyes, making sure he can try to see what everything Amangeldy's doing. Amangeldy feinting that jab, getting Junior to react. Good inside kick again from Amangeldy. Oop, that one might have landed on the cup. It did. Got a little there. Wait for it to get restarted here. All right, a little cup check, but both guys look good. This is not going to be an easy fight for either guy. 100%. Oof, it was right when Junior was closing the distance too. All right, about to restart here. Good jab from Amangeldy as they restart. Oh, good overhand as he ducks under the jab is from Amangeldy. Then a front kick. Miss of the body kick there from Junior. Misses that jab as Amangeldy. Good head movement from Junior. 1-1-2 from Junior. Amangeldy backs up. Good two. Then a three there from Amangeldy. And then a front kick. Lands nice. Toes digging into the body. Feints that rear kick as Junior. Goes under the jab, but then takes one from Amangeldy. Good jab. Amangeldy in the southpaw. Lands a good lead hook. Two there from Amangeldy. Lands on the chin. Then a body kick. Blocks that rear hook from Junior. Good head movement and then a lead uppercut. Good two there, and then a front kick from Amangeldy. 1-2 from Amangeldy misses. Good head movement from Amangeldy. Oh, but takes a head kick as he's moving his head. Ducks under that big hook from Junior and tries to go for the single, but Junior sprawls on it. Now Junior's got the front headlock here in the center of the cage. Good knee up top by Junior, but they separate. Good jab from Amangeldy. Both guys still in this. Front kick up the middle from head movement, feint there from Junior. Feint that lead leg. 1-2 from Amangeldy. Switches into orthodox. Junior switches to southpaw. Good body kick from Amangeldy as Junior was circling in. Can you make full screen? Make what full screen? Not showing the fight, big dog. Good two there from Amangeldy. Yeah, Dastin's winning, I think, for sure. Good jab from Amangeldy, but Junior counters with a good check hook. Spinning kick to the body misses from Junior. Head kick gets blocked. Defending the single leg here. Oh, look at it, Junior. See, that's what I was worried about. He gets the takedown on Amangeldy. Gets both hooks in on the back. Now Junior, with both hooks on the back on Dastin, gets the seatbelt grip. He's got 2 minutes left, to work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Upset possibly incoming. Amangeldy trying to push his way out. Junior, though, trying to wrap around the choke. Gets one hook out. Going good ground and pound along the way as Junior. Amangeldy's back up to his feet. Wow, good escape from Amangeldy. That was scary. Junior got to the back quick. Good hooks from Junior. They separate. Good step in two and then the lead uppercut from Amangeldy. And a 1-2. Amangeldy with a good set of 1, 2, 3. Counter right hook there from Junior, though. Do you bet on the fights? Not for Octagon, not ever. I mean, no, I don't really bet at all. Good right uppercut from Amangeldy, and then misses those 2 hooks. It's been a very long time. It's been like over a year and a half for sure. Oh, good single leg attempt. Tries to high crotch, steps in between. Then runs the pipe, gets Junior, tries to hit a switch and get it back up. Amangeldy wrapping up both the legs. Collects him. Now he's in the leg right here. Figure 4s both the legs. He's on top. Amangeldy grabs around the hips, trying to flatten him out. Tries to collect the far side wrist of Junior. Amangeldy doing a good job controlling Junior now. Who's winning? Amangeldy is definitely winning right now. Yeah, I know. He's. Oh, 1 hook in here from Amangeldy. But Junior's doing a good job of trying to pull him over the top. He's grabbing behind him on the back of his head. Think Junior gasses out? Nah, I don't think so. Junior looks like he's in great shape. Now Junior's on top here and lands a good knee to the body. Switches position on him. But Amangeldy's starting to build his base back up. He's got a headlock on him. He slows down heavily after round 1. I could see it. Big rear hook misses from Junior, and that's the end of round 1. I mean, he's making Amangeldy work a lot too. Like Amangeldy's having to do a lot as well. But when they get back to the feet, Amangeldy is throwing like jabs and like, you know, 2s down the pipe. He's not using all of his power to throw big ass hooks or anything. Ugh, I hope I'm not losing my voice again. I just gotta stay hydrated. I think you're asking me who won the first. Let's see. We haven't gotten the open scoring yet, actually, because it was a close round. There's a lot from both sides. I can see if they gave it to Junior. All 3 gave it to Amangeldy. All 3 judges gave it to Amangeldy. Junior usually goes hard in the first round, then pace slows because of his muscular frame. That would make sense. Wouldn't be surprised. My round counter right. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Cage doors closed. We're about to get started. Round 2. Both guys seeming like they're going at the same pace. Exchanging jabs. Junior definitely, I could see him slowing down a little bit. 3-2 from Amangeldy lands. Oh, big right hook over the top from Amangeldy. Lead hook to the body from Amangeldy too. He's getting in and out. Yeah, Junior definitely looks like he's slowed down. You might be correct, my friend. Good pullback too from Junior. Exchange kicks. Front kick landed well from Amangeldy. Keep going to the body, man. Good check from Amangeldy. Blocks that head kick. Stance switching to the lead hook and then a double leg from Junior. Amangeldy pulls the guillotine and he's got the figure 4 in the full guard. He's under the chin. Junior's trying to pull down on the legs or push down on the legs. Amangeldy is on the chin though. Junior is doing a good job of tripoding up. He's slipping his legs through. He's almost out of the full guard here. Yeah, I don't think he's going to finish this. He's not under the chin enough. Your video's glitching? Yeah, dude, it's the Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, BH4. Wi-Fi is not going good right now, sadly. Don't know why. Now he's hitting the octopus guard here. Amangeldy with the octopus sweep. Gets on top. He's able to survive not getting the guillotine. Oh, but he falls over the top trying to rush to the back. Now Junior's making a pay, and now he's on his back. Lands a couple good ground and pound shots. Amangeldy gets to his feet, but Junior's still wrapped around his back. Ooh, good knee to the thigh there from Junior. Body lock now. Amangeldy turns back into him. He's got his overhook at least. Big Haragoshi landed from Amangeldy. Lands well on Junior. And then they separate out. Junior is good at popping back up to his feet, though. I will say. Because that was an excellent Haragoshi. Good check from Junior. Oh, good uppercut through the guard from Amangeldy. Misses the knee in the clinch, though. But Junior throws some big wide hooks that don't land. Good slip and rip to the body from Amangeldy. Junior having to get on his bike here. 2-3 from Amangeldy. It lands right on the chin of Junior. Jab from Junior, but man, Junior's hands are low. Amangeldy can land clean here at any moment. We still got 2.5 minutes left. Looks like Junior's legs are starting to go. This UFC card is kind of hard. A lot of road to UFC fights. Think it's a better live betting type of card. Maybe Billy Elikana and Cam Roston parlay. Yeah, man. Definitely a good live betting one for the road to UFCs. Because those guys also have crazy chins and could finish fights at any moment. I think Khan Offley is a good underdog to bet on. Khan Offley might be a good underdog shout. Who's winning? Oh, yeah, Amangeldy's all over Junior now. In the clinch, throwing big knees, one to the body. Junior's legs look like they've gone a bit. He's not moving quick at all. 1-2, then a lead hook to the body from Amangeldy. Now he's continuing the combination. Still throwing. Junior having to desperate go to the change level, but they separate. Yeah, Junior is strong. He's surviving. He's got a good chin. But he definitely slows down big time. 2 from Amangeldy. Junior trying to keep him back with a jab. But good slip by Amangeldy when the 2 came. Slips under now for the single. But Junior down blocks well. Gets to the fence. Trying to pull the head up. I think Lawrence Liu as well as a dog. Okay. They separate. Step in 2 from Amangeldy. Amangeldy does well to like get his head offline. Nah, that was not. Nah, Junior's cheating, saying there was a cup shot. There was no cup shot. That was definitely some bad sportsmanship there from Junior. No cup shot landed there. He tried to fake a cup shot. Ref saw it, luckily. Now Amangeldy's on the back here. Who won 2 rounds? Amangeldy's about to win this second round. Ashkazik. Amangeldy's doing great so far. He's on the back with 1 hook, but Junior's doing a good job tripoding. Amangeldy's got the far side wrist control. $20 seconds left. Starting to flip him over now. He gets him out of the tripod. He's got the good hip clamp here. Trying to get a second hook in, but not quite. Yeah, I was taping Junior's fight against Machaev, and he slowed us down a lot. But this being his this is bantamweight debut. Yeesh, yeah. Makes it even tougher. Mexicano excelente lutador, tem fuego y resistencia impresionante. Sí, I agree. He's doing very well. He's surviving in there, man. He's definitely durable as hell, but it's definitely I don't think the gas tank can handle it right now. But he's durable. He's durable as hell. Dustin Steppenwolf. I wonder what Steppenwolf is. That sounds badass. Taking my round counter right. Oh yeah, I gotta get round 3 coming up. Fast-paced fight for both guys, though. It's definitely not easy both ways. I think you're asking who won Tibu and Amangeldy is 2018 across the board, yeah. Open scoring says 2018. That guillotine attempt was close too. Junior's got great he's got great technique and good defense in a lot of positions. He's definitely aware of a lot of things, but it's tough to keep up your defense and everything that you know whenever you're this tired, man. No matter how durable you are. Oh, man, they immediately start round 3 swinging. Oh, my God. They started. Highlights were still going. Front kick to the body from Junior. Junior knows he's down 2. So he's swinging big. He took that second round off. Oh, my God. Junior has unlocked a new level of cardio, apparently. He's going in with big shots, trying to use the big head movement to enter in and close distance. Amangeldy trying to drag him forward. He's got a double unders of Junior against the fence. Trying to get around to the back. Tripping the outside leg now. Junior still got a grip on his head, though. He drags him forward. Junior has the shoulder a bit. Now he's in the top turtle. Junior's trying to control one of the wrists on a cross grip. Starting to tripod up. Junior back to his feet. Switch, trying to hit the switch and roll through with the Granby. Now he's going for a knee bar on Amangeldy when Amangeldy was trying to take the back. Amangeldy crossing his feet, trying to stop it here. Still pulling on the legs. Could still be going for a leg lock here as Junior. Still working on it. Now going for a toe hold as Junior. He's got good position here. But Amangeldy working his way up back up top. He might get swept with this though. Oh, he slips the foot out. Slips the foot out and then spins into him. Now Amangeldy backing on the body lock. Getting his hips above Junior's. Junior making his way to the fence, but Amangeldy goes to the back now with one hook. But he's high up on the back. He needs to readjust. Dalaslan throwing a couple ground about. Junior might be real tired after that sequence though. I'm off right now. Amangeldy got one hook in, but a good hip clamp. It's going to be tough for him. Trying to work a power half, but Junior posts up. Who's winning? Amangeldy. Amangeldy is definitely winning. Still one hook in. Amangeldy gets one of his arms out, lands a couple shots. Now he's got both hooks in. He's going to try and flip Junior over. Using the power half. Yep, he flips him over with the power half. Perfect technique. Now he's got the body lock. Looking like some good new wave B team style of, you know, flipping him over in the turtle. Then getting that body lock. Kind of that loose body lock. That way you can adjust it easily. Now rear naked. He's starting to go for it. He's pulling on it. He's cranking. But Junior turning side to side. Going for the lock. Breaks the grip. Junior is losing? Yeah, Junior is losing. Amangeldy's been doing a great job, and Junior is slowed down big at toward the middle of round 2. Junior trying to throw shots from behind. Who's winning? Amangeldy, for sure. Junior just fighting the wrist at this point. Amangeldy's just having a tough time finding a way to get under the chin. But, I mean, he should just try and crush it. Now he's going for the short choke, though. He could definitely crush the chin here. Now he switches to the rear naked. Still pulling on it. Oh, it's getting nasty. Trying to switch sides now. Doesn't get it. Junior switching to the body lock on the bottom side now. Trying to find an opportunity to turn into him. Junior looks exhausted, though. Yeah, Junior just trying to throw shots from backwards behind him, but probably not a good thing to do right now. Uh-oh. Now he's switching into the lock, though. He gets one of the hooks out and now starts going for a knee bar again. Junior deep on this knee bar, though. Junior is deep on this knee bar. It's not looking good. And he's getting behind his armpit. He needs to clear that knee line. Oh my God, he's trying to fight the hands of the knee bar, but this is deep. He could get the tap here. His hips are on the knee line. Oh, it's overextending. Oh man, that was close. He turns out of it though. He twists it. Oh man, that was a very close knee bar. Almost a miracle comeback here, but still he's reaping the leg. Now he's going for the heel hook. Amangeldy did a good job of turning the knee line out and slipping out though. Perfect job escaping that heel hook from Amangeldy. Now, Junior on top turtle here, throwing ground and pound. He's got one hook in. Amangeldy tripods though, trying to buck him over the top. Man, good flexibility from Amangeldy to not tap to that knee bar. That was deep. He was starting to hyperextend on that. Whew, that was scary. All right, that's the end of the fight. Man, good attempt from Junior there to try and come back. Junior nearly had that knee bar. That was nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Oh my goodness. Junior about to give me a heart attack there. Bro, you're going to give me a heart attack. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Junior did not get the submission. Yeah, super close. Bro, you're scaring me. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta let you think it was all... I thought it was about to all fall apart for a second there. That was crazy. Goodness gracious. You think that this tag will give the round win for Junior? Even if it did give the round win for Junior, that was the last round. And Amangeldy absolutely already won the first 2 rounds from open. We know from open scoring. So even if that did give him the 3rd round, which I don't think it did, it wouldn't have mattered. Who won? Amangeldy. Lucie Pudilova's up next. Oh yeah, Lucie Pudilova's up next. Don't worry, Grace. We're gonna get to Lucie. She is not yet. Yeah, we're definitely getting violence next fight. Because Katarina Lehner, and this is a good matchup for Pudilová too, because she's old. I mean, this is someone who's older than Pudilová. Pudilova's got a crazy fast pace, got a mixed record, but don't let that fool you. She is all action. It's gonna be a great fight. Pudilová, is it this card, the Bolander fight, was absolute insanity. But yeah, good stuff. Pound for pound Muay Thai. Okay, she's trained with Miranda Maverick and Neil Magny. Man, everyone had a heart attack when that knee bar happened, because I know so many people probably have Amangeldy in their parlays. That was nutty. Great fight. So many people just came to watch the Amangeldy fight too. That's too funny. By the way, guys, if you haven't, please leave a like while you're here chilling in the chat. Oh, I can't remember whoever's in Doston's corner, his coach. I know that fighter. I forgot his name. Fuck, I cannot remember at all. Okay. Sadly, Lehner has been kind of given a lot of people for meat, it seems. Taking a lot of winning records. You know, one of the early Alina Dalaslan wins. So I'm probably gonna go Pudilová, but we're still obviously gonna get the clips. Got to see the clips first. Oop, gotta go to YouTube first, duh. Who doesn't love a fight? Maybe we'll get an actual highlight video because it's Lucie. Oh yeah, dude, they got the Bolander fight on there too to watch. I wish we could. Damn, it's gonna be hard to find fight of Pudilová that we can actually watch. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. Oh, the Julie Stolyarenko fight way back in the day in GCF. Fuck it. Let's go. Doesn't even look like Lucie Pudilová now. Oh my god, they don't look anything like they do now. That's crazy. Okay. Let's see what's up. Damn, my voice is going. I think Lucie's in the red as well. Where is she? Let me just... No, I think this actually... Is this picture from this fight? I think, yeah, no, that is from this fight. Never mind. Pudilova's in the blue gloves. Good parry from Stolyarenko, though. Pudilová using good angles. This is such an early career Pudilová, too. She's gotten so much better than this. She still had good combos back in the day. She still had some decent combos. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. What? I did not see an eye poke, but I guess so. Alright. Yeah, I think we already know what Pudilová is all about. Oh, wait, is my chat glitching up? Yeah, hold on, my other chat is glitching. I didn't see what y'all were saying. Lehner lost to our goat, Melissa Croden at LFA. Damn, not the goat, Melissa Croden. Oh my gosh. Who you got? I got Lucie here. Oh yeah, I got Lucie Pudilová as well. Damn, my other chat's fucking up. I have to restart it. That's fine though. Oh my god, that was a great armbar pull from Stoliarenko. The fact that Lucie Pudilová did not tap this, that is nuts, man. That was an excellent guard. This is not very often you see like good guard pulls in MMA, and this was like a legitimate good guard pull. Grip on the arm, had 2-on-1, but she had one on the forearm and one on the bicep. Boom, boom, bang, boom. Like that was fast. That was an excellent armbar attempt. But girls don't tap the arm bars because they're fucking crazy flexible. Some joint locks are damn near impossible to get on these people. So Katarina Lehner, MMA highlights. Let's see if we got any highlights in general. She was back in Invicta. I watched the Invicta fight from 7 months ago. Hold on, let me fix my other chat real quick. What have y'all been saying? Is Brian Manning up next? Nah, we got Lucie Pudilová. Lucie by however she wants based. Is Brian Manning up next? No, I think Brian Manning is after this one. Yeah, we got Pudilová, Lehner, and then Schwindt, Manning. So what was I doing? Yeah, fixing my chat real quick. 1 sec. Come on now. Yeah, and the announcers are just talking right now. We're taking a while before we get into the next bouts, it seems. So we got a moment here. If you guys haven't, please leave a like, and sub. Don't forget that sub, bruh. Okay. Maybe this will fix my chat highlight thing in my actual stream too. That'd be nice. All right, let's watch this Olga Rubin Katarina Lehner fight. It's a fight of the night, apparently. Does that fix it? That makes it a little better. If I zoom out. That first one kind of helped a little bit more. Yeah, this looks a little bit better. It's hard to find a good aspect ratio for this little window. I'll figure it out one day. Maybe I'll find a different scene to switch to when I want to show fights, like for clips. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out because this could look better. But all right, we got Lehner, red gloves. And this is a Lehner that is like now kind of at the point she is now. So we were watching Pudilová back in the day. It's a good jab and head offline there from Lehner for sure. And she's doing good, like keeping her head offline and moving. Although Lehner's record isn't great, I would definitely say it's still competent enough to stay safe in a lot of moments. It's a taller opponent for Lehner too that I have to deal with. Pudilová is also going to have to be. So this is a good example for us to watch as well. Lehner with the OF sub on the back. Yeah, it's a good combination. I will say though, head definitely was not offline for those. I can definitely see Pudilová doing better in the pocket. Also, I could see Pudilová pushing a pace and moving forward on Lehner more. You can screen share for the best aspect ratio. Thanks for the other for your day. Oh, no problem, my man. See you, Martin. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. Next time, maybe Junior will get the win. But yeah, no, it's Yeah, there probably is a better thing I could use for the screen share on one of the like OBS things. There probably is something better I can do. Next time I stream, I'll get a better thing than that. Because I think you're right. There's definitely something better I can do than just sharing the display window or the window capture. There's definitely something better I can do. All right, Lehner is making her walk out now. She was the 77th debutante last year. She's also very active in other combat sports such as bare knuckle boxing, so that's going to be good. Champion of 2 German promotions. It's a good fight. It's a good matchup. I don't think this is this. I think a lot of people don't give Lehner enough credit, but she's definitely scrappy. And with a good dance partner in Pudilová, I think it's gonna be a really good fight. See if Pudilová. I wonder how much grappling Pudilová is gonna try and pull off. We'll see. Yeah, and like staying safe for a lot of this. This is also the Southpaw Orthodox kind of deal that she's having to deal with. So the game is a lot different for like someone who wants to try and close distance and come inside. Not seeing any takedown attempt. Yeah, I mean Lehner is gonna be the one that wants to strike, probably box on the inside. No, and then Pudilová probably be the one trying to push her up against the cage. And good kick combinations. Good knees probably. I'm expecting knees and elbows from Pudilová from inside clinch, but we'll see. I don't know what distance Pudilová is going to want to fight at for against Lehner. Who knows? But we got Pudilová by veteranness, by that veteran dog in her. She's the number 2 ranked fighter in her division in Octagon, so we will see. We will see. And only 2-1 in Octagon, losing in the rematch to Bolander, split decision. This is so crazy. The fact they ran it back, so nuts. And it was so good they had to run it back a second time. She's a former Octagon title challenge. Which one was that for the title? Is that like way back in the day? No, GC. Where did she fight for a title in Octagon? I don't see that. Oh, I didn't even know she did these boxing bouts. So she's been doing boxing in preparation for a bare knuckle boxer. So I mean, I don't know. Pudilova's been also prepping pretty damn well for this, and these were super recent. And one of them being a first round KO. I didn't know Pudilova was riding like that. We're definitely riding for Pudilova today. I didn't even type in my prediction. I need to get my girl up there. What am I doing? There we go. Let me see if my chat highlight is fixed. It is not. Oh, that's so depressing. Will Flory in Pudilova's corner? No way he is. I wasn't looking at stream. Oh, he is. Look at my boy. It's so weird when he's shaved and he doesn't have like the crazy facial hair. His ginger hair is also kind of turned brown now. That over time, as gingers get older, they just get less ginger. Didn't recognize him for a sec. That's too funny. If she's got Will Fleury in the corner, I don't know. You can't stop her. It's a dangerous Pudilová with Will Fleury in the corner. His inner dog is just feeding into her. I mean, he beat Martin Budai recently. Damn, son. I don't know. Looking like a Pudilová steamroll, but we'll see. Pudilová been reviving that career, it seems. Yeah, he looks a lot different. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, the gingers, they change over time. They're different species. No, I'm kidding. Damn, yo, chat highlight is still not working. That is depressing. I'm gonna have to figure out what's up with that. upsetting. That was like one of my favorite things. Oh well. Right, let me get my round counter fixed. Round 1 coming up. They're introducing the fighters now. Both are in the cage. Karolina, the German gypsy. Lehner. Oh, does OKTAGON have their own gear now? Actually, didn't. Have they always had their own? Yeah, they probably have always had their own gear. I don't know if fighters get to put their own sponsors on the gear though. I don't know if they do. I don't know a lot about what they in terms of like sponsorships and stuff what they get. It looks pretty much the same on Pudilova's, I think. I can't tell. I think I see some ads that are on Pudilova's that aren't on Lehner's, but that might be because she's got certain sponsorship deals through the organization that Lehner doesn't. Like the Monster deal. Not everyone has some like full on Monster partnership in the UFC. I'm having to not talk too loud. I don't want to lose my voice. I can feel my voice on the border of being lost. So excuse me if I don't get as hyped for these. I just don't want to lose my voice for this whole card. I want to be able to make it through. All right, they're facing all them. Yeah, it definitely looks like reach, height advantage, big time for Pudilová. All right, both ladies ready. Cage doors closed. Here we go, round 1. Jab from Lehner early. Pudilová circling, moving side to side. Pudilová feinting that jab. They both exchange. Still Pudilová using a lot of side-to-side movement here. Feinting that backhand is Pudilová. Moving over on the jab hand. Tries to counter with the right hook as Lehner was coming in. Pudilová. Both of them starting slow, but Lehner trying to pressure with her feints and get Pudilová to the fence. Pudilová pushes her away, though. Good jab from Pudilová in and out. Lehner seems fast with her jab, though, but the reach disadvantage is going to make it tough. Yeah, Pudilova's just tapping her up on the outside. Lehner's not getting close enough in. She's throwing good heat, but it's definitely not close enough. And that rear leg, too, is Lehner. Pudilová just moving on the outside of the cage. Feints from both. Pudilová in and out, making Lehner miss. Pudilová again with the jab, and then circles out. This footwork from Pudilová is going to start really starting taking big effect. Good counter, 2-3 from Pudilová right on Lehner's chin. That one definitely stunned Lehner for a second there. And Pudilová already got her distance like measured really well. How's it going? Oh, Abedayo, my dude. Longtime fan Abedayo in the chat. My boy, what's up? We're watching some OKTAGON, enjoying the day. My man. Pudilova's still circling. Pudilová not wasting any movement either, making sure her shots are lined up and close enough before she actually throws. Lehner starting to feint her way in. Good. Oh, man, the check hook of Pudilová absolutely just stopping Lehner in her tracks. But it's going well so far. I've gotten all my picks right so far today. 2-3 from Pudilová. Still circling. In her hands. She needs to get her head offline coming in, though. I'm liking the feints coming in, but we need to get our head offline really hard if Lehner wants to land. Jabbing, 2-3. Okay, a little 3 at the end of the combo landed for Lehner a bit. Grazed. Pudilová still using great movement here. Pudilová feinting, going in and out. Not throwing anything, though. Pudilova's definitely just wanting to counter, it seems. I was wondering if she would be the one to move forward, but definitely is respecting Lehner's boxing and doesn't want to get in tight. Lehner feinting a lot at distance. 1-2, but Pudilová rolls with it. Lehner needs to get a little bit more confidence when she closes distance. Blocks that 2 from Pudilová. Because I could see Lehner still be in this, but got to get a little more aggressive. I'm liking her entries, but a little bit more aggressive, a little more head offline as she's coming in. I don't have the free link. Oh, good. Level change from Pudilová into the double and then trips the outside leg. Now in Lehner's full guard with a minute and a half. Probably going to secure Pudilová the round. Hopefully she can land a lot of damage. But Lehner keeping the overhook, trying to keep chest to chest here. Nothing yet from Pudilová. Trying to make sure her arm doesn't get caught in anything with this overhook from Lehner. Pudilová needs to throw something from this position, though. Ref is going to definitely not let it stay like this for too long. All right, now she pummels her hand in. Starting to separate. Did Brian Manning fight yet? Nah, not till the next fight. It's the next fight after this one. Everyone's excited for this Brian Manning guy. He's got a tough first bout with Daniel Schwindt. It's definitely not an easy one he's going to be going against. I hope he does well. I don't know what gym he's out of. All right, both hands inside. Lehner might be looking to switch to an armbar, but nope. Opens her guard. Pudilová uses that to land a good shot over the top there. Trying to go 2-on run of the wrist here with 17 seconds left. Good elbow over top for Pudilová. Lehner keeping herself safe for the most part, I'd say. Controlling the wrists. Pudilová with one more shot before the end of the round. 5 seconds. Another big elbow drops. Actually postured up there. Another good shot from Pudilová. Lehner standing big on top. Nice, good shot from Pudilová at the end, too. Spanning said to bet the house on him. I'm not convinced, though. Yeah, I mean, Daniel Schwindt's a tough out. And he won his most recent fight, I'm pretty sure. So, he's a guy who's confident right now and who is skilled. Who won round one? Pudilová won round one, Tibu, for sure. Definitely. I don't even need to see the open scoring to guarantee that. Pudilová round. Is there a good stream for this? Mine cut out. Damn. No, I'm watching the pay-per-view. That sucks, bro. Damn, your stream cut out. What, they catch it? That check hook from Pudilová was nice. Yeah, all three judges give it to Pudilová. They accidentally showed 2018 though, instead of 10-9. That was just the first round. All right, cage is clearing out. Round 2 coming up. All right, here we go. Both exchanging jabs early. 2-1 from Lehner. Doesn't land. Lehner, Pudilová gets back out to distance. Popping her jab out. Lead hook from Pudilová. 2 to the body. Lead hook up top. Doesn't land from Lehner. Big right hook from Pudilová lands well. Lehner starting to press forward a little bit. Still circling the cage. Most of the time going toward the jab hand, but sometimes goes toward the power side, but doesn't go that way for too long before she switches back. But she's constantly not trying to not go toward Lehner's power, which is good. 1-2 misses from Pudilová. Lehner uses good head movement, but doesn't land anything off of it. Pudilova's still circling. 1-2 from Pudilová, just out of distance. 2 to the body misses from Pudilová, still circling. Very conservative pace. Maybe Pudilová trying to find another entry in for this takedown. Tries to pull her onto her right hand, but Lehner blocks it. Oh, good job ducking under the right hook from Lehner. Pudilová gets the double leg. Pulls her hips out from under her. Lehner is up against the cage. Now Pudilová collecting the far side wrist, but uses it with the front hand. Not good. Needs to use the backhand. Lehner able to fight the hands there in that moment and stand back up. But Pudilová still on the body lock in the back here. Lehner working on the grips. Keeping her legs spread. Still fighting the hands here. About to turn back into her. Pudilová still putting chest to pressure. Lehner gets back in front of her. Pudilová still got the underhook here against the fence. Ref's calling for more action. Rightfully so. No strikes or anything have been thrown. Lehner's starting to throw knees back. Ref's starting to get close to stepping in. Lehner does a beautiful job turning off, but Pudilová lands a good head cook off the break. Right hook from Pudilová. Trying to score points to get this round in, for sure in her favor. Because now she's got Lehner circling the fence. 1-2 from Pudilová. Lehner does a good job getting the double jab to back Pudilová up. Lehner breathing a little heavy, slowing down slightly. Good of Pudilová to put her through a bit of this grappling, make sure her hands aren't too dangerous. Just out of range of that lead hook is Lehner. Pudilová misses her right hook. Uppercut to the body and then a lead hook up top from Lehner. Pudilová circles. Pudilová still circling at the end of it. It's still a minute and a half though. Pudilová still got to make sure to put points on the board. Even though Lehner definitely isn't landing much. I haven't seen much from Lehner actually landing clean. A good uppercut as Pudilova's going in for a takedown, but Pudilová lands a good lead hook as she backs back out. I'd like to see more kicks from Pudilová, but I guess she's scared Lehner is going to catch him. I would love to see more kicks, but she does have a knee brace on. I wonder if there's an injury she's nursing. Good jabs to keep Lehner at distance there from Pudilová. Feints a good entry in, then gets a good lead hook. But now Lehner is here going in for the double leg, but Pudilová, good hips, pulls her up. Lehner's still working on it though, switches to the single leg. Trying to go for the outside trip. Doesn't get it though. Now she's got the body lock. Pudilová pulls her up. Pudilová switching her hips, working on the grips. And her keeping her up against the fence though. Still working on the body lock. Lehner trying to drag her forward, no good. Ref starting to call for action. Pudilová frames off the forearm, lands a good 1-2 off the break, then a right hook. Oh, good entry into the double leg under the hook of Lehner. Now she's on the top turtle. 14 seconds left. Got one hook in. Couple good ground and pound shots from Pudilová. Threatening a choke here. Get credit for going for a finish here. Oh, she's under the chin. Maybe gets a tap, but Lehner knows the time's about to run out. She's just throwing ground and pound shots at the end of the round. But Pudilová might be cut open though. I don't know if judges are gonna. A lot of blood on the side of face of Pudilová. Who's winning? I don't know. I got to see the judges' scorecards here in a second. I could still see Pudilová in that round, but Lehner did some work there. And there was some blood definitely dripping down the side. I don't know, Joey. We'll have to see here in a second. Pudilová got cut on that takedown entry. Oh, damn. Yeah, because she wasn't bleeding at all before that. All right, let's see. What do we got? What are the scorecards going to be? Round 3 coming up. Final round. And that head kick off the break, man. Lehner barely got her hand up. Yep, all 3 judges. Yeah, it was an elbow. It was on like the top of her head too. So it's like draining down her head. I saw it, yeah. That head kick, man. Lehner got her hand up just in time and did not take the full force of that. Yeah, definitely Pudilová around though. 2018 across the board. Pudilová just crafty in there, man. Oh, that's a good cut though, man. That's a right on the eyebrow. Oh, that's not good, dude. If that thing gets bigger. It didn't look like the elbow landed there, but I guess it did. Oh man, Lucie's talking to the doctor, making sure he doesn't stop this shit. Doctor says he's gonna let it go, I think. That's a big ass cut. Oh no, it was a head clash. Oh, it's a head clash. Damn. I wonder because they know it's a head clash. Oh, they're gonna let it keep going. Because even if it was a head clash, went to technical decision, Pudilová would win. Because you can't stop the fight and call it for Lehner. Yeah. All right, Pudilová back to circling. Jabrka misses. Good 1-2 to the body there from Lehner. Pudilová still circling. Feinting that 2. Good job by Lehner. Pudilová tried to change levels, but no good. Doesn't land the head kick off the break. Back to the center. Luckily, the blood isn't draining. It's draining off to the side. Lehner investing more in the body in this third round. Not sure why. I don't think Pudilová is gassed or anything. But, I mean, she's going to have to land what she can land. Pudilová still moving side to side, popping her jab out. Keeping Lehner at distance. Good entry into the takedown here on the single. Pudilová pulling her back up, though. Lehner tries to land a big shot off the break. Doesn't get it. Back in the center. Pudilová circling toward the jab hand side. Giving a little shuffle of the feet. Feinting that jab hand. Lehner not throwing anything, though. Lehner's got to go. Lehner is down. It's what eyebrows are for. It's like a gutter system. Hell yeah. Got that thick brow. The gutters of the face. Takedown attempt here from Pudilová, but Lehner does a good job down blocking, pulling her up. Pudilová pushing Lehner up against the fence. Double over under here. Trying to get a hand in between. Maybe leverage a hip here. Who's winning? Pudilová is up 2-0. Good head position here from Pudilová, but ref needs some action. No strikes are being thrown. Lehner's got a 2-on-1 on one of the hands, so Pudilová can't throw right now. Ref thinking about separating them. Gives another warning. Ref separates. Yeah, Pudilová couldn't free her hand. Excuse me. Back to the center. Pudilová circling. Try to step into Lehner. No good. Pudilová still circling. Definitely, I think just trying not to get... I think Pudilova's trying not to take too many risks. Oh, good 2-3 as Lehner was coming in, though. Pudilová lands a nice counter with that 2-3. I can understand take too much damage and have that cut open up, and the doctor be invited back in. That would be very unfortunate for Pudilová, knowing she's up 2 rounds. Good down block on that takedown from Pudilová. Lands a good hook off the break. Pudilova's still doing a good job circling side to side. This is definitely not a lot of gas to use, having to use all this footwork. Tries to go for her own takedown, but didn't get as good of a level change as she did in the first 2 rounds. Pudilova's definitely gassed a little bit. But gets Lehner pushed up against the fence. Minute 20 left. Pudilová should throw some shots from here, though. She's got the control on the wrists here, so Lehner shouldn't have any way to stop her from throwing strikes here. There you go. Pudilová throwing a couple strikes. Lehner controlling the bicep, tries to pull the head. No good. Knee of the body. Good body kick off a little bit of separation from the clinch from Pudilová. That's what I like to see. That's what I was hoping she would be doing for most of the fight. Throwing these little kicks and stuff in tight from the clinch. Lehner trying to clear the head again. No good. Ref about to separate. Yep. Not enough action for the ref. 35 seconds left. Pudilová circling. Looks like a little cut on Lehner now, too. Good takedown attempt from Pudilová. And she runs around to the side. A little bit of Khamzat Chimaev style where she hips in, still runs the corner. Great double leg takedown from Pudilová. She actually ran the corner that time. That was beautiful. She got good double legs out in the open. She didn't get the entry in was a little sloppy, but the follow through was great. But third round to have that kind of energy and throwing good ground and pound at the end to ensure the round. Beautiful job from Pudilová. Yeah, that's a Pudilová 3-0 shutout right there. Retains her number 2 spot. Very nice, very nice. Still can't get over that eyebrows of the gutter comment. They are the gutters. Good call. Did Lucie win? Yeah. Lucie definitely won for sure. For sure. One day my chat highlight will work again. That's so sad. All right, I'm gonna go get another water while they read this result, and we'll get ready for the featured prelim. When does Alina fight? Let's look. Dalaslan is on the main card. So we got Topallaj, great first fight. Should get the win here. Slight favorite. Big difference in ranking though. This is gonna be a big jump in the rankings for him for Tapology. So by Tapology standard. We got Alexander Poppeck, Emilio Quissua. Oh, Alina Dalaslan's in the co-main versus Karolina Sobek. 4-1 favorite. Got Josh Parisian. How recent did Josh Parisian leave the UFC? This is his last okay, so he's only had one fight since in WXC, and that's nice he got the OKTAGON signing. Good for him. But man, he had a Martin Budayan, Rebellis Dispain finishing you back to back in the first round is rough. Yikes. Yes, Lucie did win Gomez, for sure. For sure, we got a Lucie win today. Today, we got a Lucie win. Yeah. So we got our featured prelim, and we'll be starting the main card here soon. What kind of catch weight is this? 203. Damn. They're light heavyweights. What the fuck? Why are they light heavyweights weighing in at 203? Unless they were at middleweight before this? Let me look. He also had a Dana White's Contender Series bout. Is this middleweight? Okay, yeah. So these are middleweights who are fighting a pretty much light heavyweight today. Okay. Quissua is a great fighter. I think I've seen Yorick Montagnac. Definitely seen Todev. I think his Tapology picture changed. So what time? German time? Oh, I don't know, bro. I do not know the German time. Yeah, but Todev had a kind of a, he bounced back in his most recent one, but that little flurry loss, man, that was a tough one. Okay, I'm gonna go get another water and then down some honey. When fight Daniel up next. We just finished Lucie Pudilová, Daniel Schwindt, so let me leave it there so that way y'all can see what we got next. But I'll be right back. Hopefully we will get a KO soon. Yeah, man, it is been a strange day for OKTAGON. You never really see this many decisions in a row in OKTAGON. This is kind of crazy. But these were good matchup. Well, I mean, I'm surprised Jan Malach made it through. He had a crazy. I'm surprised Haywood made it through. He's got a crazy chin. How many times has Haywood been finished even? He's been submitted, but he's not been KO'd. Got that English chin, man. But yeah, man, we haven't had any finishes yet. Has Schwindt been... Schwindt's only been KO'd. Schwindt's only been KO'd, so if Schwindt loses today, he gets KO'd. And how many KOs does Brian Manning have? I have not seen him fight, so... Okay, he's got 4 KOs out of 5. Where the other one was a rear naked choke, so... Maybe today is the day we see Brian Manning KO Daniel Schwindt. We can get this KO streak started, right? Very unlike the Octagon. Good fights, though. Yeah. Still good fights. Yeah, still good fights. Been something weird that's happened, like, most of the fights of, like, one of the fighters. The losing fighter, usually. Damn, Lehner is now 9-9. Don't know. I mean, we'll probably see her again in Octagon. Dang, Daniel Schwindt with the black eye in his promo pic. My boy was sparring hard before this. This is going to be a tough one to call. I'm excited to look at clips of Brian Manning, though. And go ahead and get some stuff up. This is a close one on the odds. MMA, let me look at his gym first. 6'1" versus 6'2". He's the top guy there. That's not... I don't like seeing that. Don't like seeing that. But he's got... All these guys got really good amateur experience, so they got a good bit of guys to work with here. Hopefully he cross-trains as well. What's up, brother? My German-speaking stream died. Manning is from my town. Damn, the German-speaking stream died? What the hell? That's weird. I do not have a Discord. Sorry, Demo. Manning is from your town? Oh, shit. Daniel is my coach. He will win. That's what I'm saying. This is a close one. They're all going Manning KO, but if they do pick Schwindt, they're going Schwindt by KO, which is, you got to notice these things. Is Schwindt, they're picking Schwindt by KO completely. You got to take that into account. Schwindt's a live one here. I thought he was going to be a dog, but he's not. He's the favorite. Excuse me. Manning is going to KO Daniel. We'll see. If you're going to beat Daniel, you got to KO him. He puts it all out there for sure. And Schwindt, I think he's at Fleury's gym, no? Maybe not. But see, he's not even the top guy there. He's got a lot of good guys to work with here. And then, oh my gosh, Brian Manning is coming out in a BMX. Oh no, he's coming out in a tricycle. And he's riding the back. What the fuck? No, it's Jigsaw's triangle from fucking, oh my god, from, what's that horror movie? Oh my god. I watched it. Oh my god. Saw. He's got the Saw Jigsaw dude on a tricycle and he's riding on the back of it. What the fuck? What is this walkout? This is amazing. Yeah, this would be a KO either way. I think perhaps a sub on either side if it hits the ground. Yeah. I'm thinking a finish happens here too. If it goes to decision, then this card is cursed. Any streams of it? Nah, I'm watching on the pay-per-view. Oh, dang, dude. All right, now the tricycle's about to go. Hold on one second. Hold on, I'm bringing my wife in here to just look at this, because this is insane. More, look at how this dude's walking out.
Oh my god. Wait.
Yeah, look. He's on the back of it. He's like walking behind it. I don't know why he's walking.
Okay,
Wait, no. Oh, no, that is him on it.
Okay, good.
He's got the gloves on.
I was about to be very let down if you were going to say that's just some guy on the bike and it's not the fighter himself.
No, it is him. It is him. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, I just had to show you that. I'm sorry. It's too crazy.
No. Honestly, if you had called me for anything less, I would have been disappointed. This is... This is iconic.
I'm telling you, I love this promotion so much. It's too funny. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, no. Yeah, thank you for blessing me this way. Yeah, and I love how slow he's going as well.
Yeah, he's going super slow.
He's like, we're going to make this as close to the original as possible.
This is so silly. Oh, I don't know why. All right. That's all I wanted to show you.
No, thank you. Thank you for this.
Thank you. It's okay. Miguel can stay. Alrighty. Yeah, that was nuts. I cannot believe that this is happening. He's still going out. Oh my god, he's turning to the crowd too. and like staring at him. This is one of the best walkouts I've ever seen. This is great. All right, well, while he's doing this, I got time to look up clips. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful walkout. I'm obsessed with this. That's not what I want. Okay, cool. We got 10 months ago. Right here, we got Brian Manning. Okay, how does that look? Okay, good. We got good view here. Jesus, that octagon cage girl is like all ass. Jesus. That's a pretty big dude that he's going against too. God damn. It's a quick fight ender too. Brian Manning looking pretty quick. Good shot. I like his stance. Good Muay Thai stance, but he keeps his body safe, it looks like. Hands are in a good spot. Great defense. That was good. Ooh, good catch of the kick and then a shot up top as he was limp-legging out. Good jab. Okay. There might be something to this Brian Manning guy. Hold up. He's investing in multiple spots too. Not just head hunting. Okay, he's got spins. He's got spins. Homie said, I got cool kicks. Gets his head offline for his 2 well. And his 1. Okay. Calf kick. And his opponent seems very tense. Waiting to time a big shot, though. Oh my gosh, what a nasty... Oh, the follow-up shot was disgusting. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. But let's watch my boy Daniel Schwindt now. All right, Daniel Schwindt ain't no schmuck either. 100% finishing rate, all right? I think I spelled that right. Dang, spelled it right first try. Give me that. Wish I could watch the Bardo fight. That shit was sick. Okay, we've seen this one. This is from NFC. This is when Daniel Schwindt was 3-1. Daniel went. No, we haven't started. The fight has not started yet. They're Daniel Schwindt's making his walkout now. Or no, Brian Manning is just now walking into the cage after his long ass walkout. That thing took forever. That was the longest walkout I've seen in a long time. He came out as Jigsaw. So Brian Manning's in the cage now. Daniel Schwindt's about to walk out now. Yeah, man. Daniel Schwindt's got skills though. He's constantly trying to put damage on. It's a good matchup too. Very similar styles. Daniel Schwindt, I think, is a little bit more forward, a little bit more wild from what I saw in the Brian Manning fight we just watched. But man, Brian Manning looked like he got some stone cold power with the way he knocked that dude out. But this is a big weight class, so what is this? 170, 185, 185. That's right. Yeah, so this is gonna be a lot more power on the line here. Let's go, Brian. Vamos, Daniel Schwindt. Oh yeah, I thought it was gonna be a little split. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be very interesting. Man, I cannot. Oh, dang, dude. They're showing tweets on the live feed for Octagon. They're talking shit about UFC. They're saying, dang, he was walking out his jigsaw and that the UFC would never. The UFC would never. They wouldn't let you do that. That's why Octagon production is way better than UFC. 100%. I'm liking Brian Manning, though, for the I was very impressed with how he looked. But man, damn, Daniel Schwindt looks good, too. His head movement is good. He keeps strong in his stance. But Daniel Schwindt can be chinned. And he does get a little wild. I think Brian Manning could get a good counter shot here. Like, Daniel Schwindt's defense is good. It's when he's throwing his offense he gets a little wild with where his hands are. He's good in the clinch, too. Daniel Schwindt's good in the clinch. The way he's framing with the forearm right now, it's very nice in my opinion. Like, as soon as there's any separation, he can throw a big knee. Yeah. Right here, coming. Ah, almost landed it. But yeah. Do I go with the hype or do I go with what I know? Oh, man. Who do I want to pick? Who do I want to pick? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to go with the experience of Daniel Schwindt. I'm going with the experience of Daniel Schwindt. I think Brian Manning is going to take his first L here. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't know how good Brian Manning's chin is. Man, that'd be bad to get knocked out with that kind of walkout. That'd be bad. I mean, Schwindt is coming off a loss. But he's coming off a loss to Vlasto Seppo, who's got a really good record. Oh, man. Brian Manning plus 105. Dogs are barking. Yeah, I know. Oh, I want to go with my boy Daniel Schwindt, though. I like him. I really like him. I'm picking with a little bit of emotion. Usually that doesn't go well for me when I pick off emotion. But, man, Daniel Schwindt's a fucking animal, man. He's got good power. He's got good technique. That right hand of Manning, man, it might have some sort of power that I'm not privy to. He has a Michael Myers and a Jigsaw tattoo. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, he must be a big horror movie fan. The good ones too. I like what he's got. Saw, I think there's a lot of good. Some of the Saw movies aren't great, but a lot of them are really good. The most recent one I think that dropped was good. I enjoyed that one. I got my round counter up. Nope. Gotta fix that real quick. Round 1 coming up. Both fighters have been introduced. Oh man. All right. Intense stare down. Schwindt looking like he's got the height advantage. Boxing gloves tattoo on Manning too. That worries me. Good outside kick early from Schwindt. He's taking the southpaw. Good 2 down the pipe from Manning. Another one. Good flurry there from Schwindt. Goes in for the double leg. Beautiful double leg from Schwindt. Gets it immediately. Comes up into the hip body lock now. Manning up on one leg. Trying to break the grip. Breaks it. Stems back up. Circles off the cage. Good head movement from Schwindt. Ducks under and lands a good lead hook from the southpaw stance. Getting his jab going. Schwindt using this southpaw stance. Good. Switching to orthodox. I like Schwindt taking the southpaw look here. I like it. Makes the grappling a little bit easier too. Good outside kick from Schwindt. Parries that jab from Manning. Good head movement from Schwindt again. Gets out of the way of that too. Liking the head movement from Schwindt. It's not too dipping too deep either. Like he's not going to eat a kick real bad. Oh, good stomp to the knee from Schwindt as Manning was throwing a leg kick. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from Schwindt. Outside leg kick again from Schwindt. He's lighting up that leg. 3 leg kicks in a row and a stomp from Schwindt. Gets out of the way of that uppercut. Good jab from Manning. Manning already having to get some respect, gained some respect here for Schwindt. Good 2 lead uppercut from Schwindt. Then another outside leg kick. It's another stomp to the leg by Schwindt. Man, he is lighting up this leg. It's a beautiful game plan from Schwindt so far. And the bruises are already starting to build up. 2 more leg kicks for Schwindt. Another one. Manning trying to go in with the jab too. Lead hook, rear uppercut. Misses from Manning. Man, Schwindt's making Manning miss a lot. This is a beautiful performance from Schwindt so far. Manning's style reminds me of Gaethje with those uppercuts. Yeah, man. But with this southpaw look, Schwindt is making it a lot harder with those uppercuts, man. His head movement's really good for this one. And he switches to orthodox. Oh, see that uppercut. Manning had to lean back, or Schwindt had to lean back for that one instead of dipping. So that one almost landed for Manning. Stomp to the leg there from Schwindt again. I'm liking the defense from Schwindt. Gets offline from that too. Manning lands that one. Good elbows. Manning was coming in from Schwindt. Inside leg kick from Schwindt. Stomp to the leg there from Manning. Good little tap there. Step in elbow and then a lead hook from Schwindt back to southpaw. He's switching stance as he's coming in too, Schwindt. So he's giving a lot of different looks. Good jab from Manning. Outside kick from Schwindt. Good step in 2 there from Schwindt, or Manning. That one definitely landed clean. Body kick from Schwindt. Needs to throw that a little faster, though. Came up a little slow. Switch stance into the 2. Then a 2-3 from Schwindt. Step in knee. And then a right hook. Mixing up the targets really well. Body kick from Schwindt as Manning dipped off with the jab. Body kick again from Schwindt. Good jab from Schwindt and then circles toward the lead leg side. Man, Schwindt's doing good with the footwork. Good, man. Long distance jab from Manning, though. He really steps in well with his jab. He deserves those boxing gloves on his shoulder. He's definitely got good boxing. Jab misses again from Manning. Steps in with a good uppercut to the body, though. Step in knee from Schwindt. Kind of gets Manning putting his hand low to protect his body. Good jab from Schwindt. Another body kick, left hook. They exchange in tight for a bit. Separate back to the center. Good lead hook uppercut there from Manning. Schwindt switches stances, lands his own rear uppercut. Big lead hook, drop Schwindt though. Now ground and pound from Manning. Dude, the power of Manning is different, man. Big hooks. Oh, the ground and pound is crazy. Schwindt's out. Oh my God, he knocks him out with ground and pound. Yo, Manning with some crazy power on the feet. He took insane damage too. His leg was already all bruised up. His body was bruised up. Dude, he took damage too. Oh my God, and lands a nasty lead hook. Was it lead or rear? It looked like Manning switched stance into a lead hook, but it might have been a rear hook. We'll have to get a replay. But dang, dude, he just has that lights out power. Manning has that lights out power, bro. Who let the dogs out? Let's go. I was feeling real good about my Daniel Schwindt pick there for a second. Tell me you weren't worried though. That Daniel Schwindt pick was looking real good for a second. But damn, dude, Manning's got that otherworldly power. That was crazy. And that ground and pound to finish him up was vicious. Vicious. That was a good 12 shots followed up right to the face, not even blocked. And Daniel Schwindt, like, he tried to stay awake, but could not. I found a stream to watch on that was nice. He's definitely got power hits like a... Yeah, the power technique of the boxing looks really good. And Schwindt was landing, man. I would love to see what lands. Okay, there's the knee in tight. He pushes off. All right, what is it? This is it. Oh, it was just wait, was that just a straight down the, or was that like a little shovel right hook? No, it was just a straight down the pipe, right on the spot. He got right on the end of it. Just a straight down the pipe. Straight up, just a straight down the pipe. The ref had his parlay on Daniel. For real, dude. Daniel took a lot of shots. I was, in fact, very worried. Nice. I'm glad to get you a little sweating. Yeah, man, and Schwindt was ahead on the strikes, too. Before that finished. He was well ahead on the strikes. If we're counting all the shots he landed, that Manning landed on the finish, Schwindt was ahead by a good bit. That was close to the end of the round, too. Round was about to be finished up. Crazy. Minute left in the round. Damn, son. That power is different. Brian Manning is real, bro. He gets his skill set widened because I don't think you can just rely on the boxing, but from what he showed here, looked like he's got some good defense here and there and good takedown defense, good stand-ups. But man, Brian Manning proving me wrong. The hype is still real so far. Very nice. Who won? Brian Manning, my friend Ashley. Brian Manning. He is him, apparently. Brian Manning is him. Getting the post-fight interview. Now he's at 6-0. He's 100% finish rate, too. Damn, son, that's crazy. 100% finish rate. 5 knockouts, 1 submission. The competition, I mean, look, also I was judging like the level of competition he was facing beforehand, but he had this one at 4-3, got a round 1 KO, so I mean, that's impressive, but first big test against Daniel Schwindt, and man, he passed big time. Pat McCrory giving him a shout out. Manning saves the parlay. Yeah, man. Manning kept it together because dude, his leg was all bruised up and his body was bruised up. He's from where I'm from yeah, dude, he is durable as hell, bro. His leg was lit up. Inside of the leg and outside of the leg were both lit up. And his body. And he kept going, bro. I can still see the bruise on the inside of his leg. That's crazy. Way to take damage and get through it. Yeah, Daniel did lose, Gomez. Daniel did lose. Daniel Schwindt walking out of the octagon. He's okay, thankfully. Walking out of the arena, rather. All right. First main card bout coming up next. Hopefully. Okay, good. So we're 11 minutes till 3 o'clock, so we got a bit of time. Probably gonna have to wait another 10 minutes for the card to start. It looks like they're doing promo in the cage. What are we looking at? What are they talking about in here? Talking about fighters being people, just like the rest of us. What are they gonna give him something or something? They're gonna play a promo. What are they gonna do? Ooh, Topallaj out of Planet either. I think that's Christoph Jocko's gym as well. Yep. Oh no, it was just promo. It's just a little rewind. Oh, because the 10-year anniversary of Octagon, it started in 2016. Or was this the Octagon reality show when it started? Yeah, that's cool. A little 10-year anniversary celebration. So got the Albanian Eagle and La Roca. La Rocha? I'm guessing that's Rocha. Yeah, they got heavy Topallaj by KO. Tripping up in his last 3 fights, but getting the win most recently. Gets Hassan Kayani. Is that Hyder Kayani's brother or something? Dude, Hassan Kayani is a beast though. He's nasty. Like I remember this being a great fight. Losing, not a bad loss against Dennis Frimpong. I mean, no shame in losing to him. Then Hafeni Nafuka. This was at 170, right? Oh, it was a catch weight. Yeah, he's been having trouble getting to the weight he wants to be at. What was that? What about Nafuka? Wasn't that weight for that one either? He like only fights at 160. Yeah, this one he was actually at it. Karol Rasavi, I mean that's a good run right there. Osvili or something. Can't remember how to pronounce it. Do you think wins the next fight between Arjan, the 1-round Eagle, and Marco? I think it's probably gonna be Topallaj. He's got a great camp behind him. He's young, good wins, good losses too. And this is this Marco's debut at Octagon? He's got 4. No, yeah, he's 0-1 in Octagon. Excuse me. Before that, losing to Ozan Aslaner. Oof. Yeah, not a bad loss either. Looking for any familiar names. He's faced a couple of the same guys back to back. Damn. He's faced a few people back to back. Fought Adriano Nunez 3 times. The fuck? Fought Rodrigo Vargas. He's got good experience. A lot of decisions, though. Started to get finishes in the middle of his career. But yeah, they start in 8 minutes. Yeah, the main card promo will start at probably at the top of the hour. So we just gotta wait a little bit, taking a little bit of an intermission. Octagon always takes an intermission between prelims and main card. Man, hate that Boscaron dropped off this card. I saw some promo in the stadium for him. Never submitted. And throughout his career, only been KO'd 3 times. How recent was his last KO loss? He also hasn't been KO'd since 2023. He got head kicked and punched by Adriano Nunez, ironically. Beat 8-2 fighter. This guy 0-1-1, but otherwise, he's beating like good record guys, but man, Topallaj has got a wealth of experience, like just with the few fights he's had, fighting really good guys. Like Roman Paulus and Carol back to back. I mean, these are all good octagon fighters. Oh, he fought Hassan. Oh yeah, I remember it was a rematch with Hassan too. They went to draw the first time, so he got back lost that. Got back in the day. Did Manning? Yeah, dude, Manning got a crazy knockout, and he got a great knockout. It's a great fight too. I thought my boy Daniel Schwindt was gonna pull it off. It seemed like he was. Sadly, no, though. Okay. Get some clips up of these homies. Oh, you said damn. I was also picking Daniel Schwindt, man. If you were also picking him, he was looking good too. Literally bruised up, inside and outside the leg of Manning, and bruised up his body with body kicks. Was like landing damage and up top too. Didn't mess up his face or anything, but definitely was landing shots up top too. I can't believe it. You guys think Manning will go far? His boxing and his just natural power that he has will take him pretty far, man. Having that kind of KO power is OP, man. Stop streaming at 4 a.m. for me, brother. I'm sorry, Ben. I'm sorry. I might play some Red Dead later today, though, and I'll stream that. Definitely play some Red Dead later. I've been enjoying it. I've actually, it was true what they said that those first couple snowy mountain missions are a little slow. It's a little slow, but it's a good introduction to all the characters. But as now that the game has started, I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. And I know I'm just starting after UFC. Oh yeah, gotta get. Oh, man, not paying for pay-per-views has been so nice, man. Not paying for pay-per-views is so nice. Snow Mission is paying. Agreed. Okay. Go ahead and look up our boy Marco first. Wait for Saint Denis. Oh man, Saint Denis is gonna be fun. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream UFC. I definitely don't. My voice can't handle it. After losing my voice completely last weekend, after last weekend's stream, there's no way I can do it again or do a UFC one. I don't want to lose my voice. Oh, these are the Adriano Nunez fights. This is the one where he got knocked out. All right, let's check out this one. I think this is the one where he got knocked out. Yeah, and our Marco's in the blue. Oh, these are the highlights. So far, I'm just seeing Adriano getting the highlights so far. Not liking the combo, not liking the technique of Marco. No, that's not bad. He keeps his chin up high whenever he was throwing those hooks a little bit, though. Damn, this dude he's fighting, though, looks strong in that stance. Looks like a brick shit house. He kicks that leg and it doesn't even affect him. Damn. Oh, nasty. Absolutely disgusting. I can't believe he beat him. He fought him 3 times. Alright, now they're getting the main card started. They're promoing Octagon 84 right now, though. Heavy Czech Republic card. looking like they're showing the prelims. I think those are prelims. Yeah, that was a pretty rough one. Let's see what else Marco's got. So from 3 years ago, some more highlights. Is this an Elpidio win at least? I'm not liking his jab. This better not be another loss from him. I want to see one of his wins. Yeah, I don't like. I like that inside kick was nice, but his lead side, I'm not liking the speed technique of his lead side. Nice creative knees. I like how he went over his leg for that knee to the body. Ref stopped it for that? Really? That's interesting. I wonder how much ground and pound was happening before that. Must have been a lot of ground and pound before that. Is Samuel Chavarría 1 plus 450 crazy than anyone else, or just no way? Plus 450? Alexander Poppeck. He is minus 450. You are not wrong, my dude. Damn. I mean, damn, Poppeck is a heavy finisher. 6-1 in Octagon. I mean, I don't blame. And what weight class is this? This is light heavyweight, and they're usually at 185, so they didn't have to cut that much. They're gonna be hydrated, is what it seems. How many left? I just checked it on. The main card just started, so I think we got like 5 or 6 left. Got a Martin Zawada in. That's nice. Oh, he fought Jamal Hill at one point in the Contender Series. Oh, and he lost to Dusko Todorovic. He's fought really good guys. But losing to Dusko Todorovic is suspect, I will say. It is suspect. No one should be a minus 800 if you're losing to Dusko. And this guy's 7-0. Why? Does he just have a very suspect record? 1-0 in Octagon. This guy got a KO? Oh, but it was an injury. Before that, he beat a unanimous decision guy who was 10-6. KO'd a 3-0 guy, round 2. There's no way he should be plus 450. Yeah, that's insane. Unless there's some insane match, or there was some like reveal of like him like not being in good shape. Maybe like he was the guy that needed to adjust the weight. You know, maybe for the weigh-ins they thought he was the one that was struggling. So maybe there's a little bit of something weighing it in. Like maybe it was like minus 200 or plus 200 at one point, but maybe after that it widened. I don't know. This is weird. This definitely could be free money. Could make a big little chunk of change from that. Let's see, what do we got other than that? Emilio Quissua versus yours Montagnac. Minus 275 versus plus 200. Lazar Todev, Josh Parisian. Parisian at plus 325. Probably right, but man, Todev has not been able to push on the gas in his most recent fights. I'm not really giving a lot of hope to Josh Parisian, though, winning. But if Todev doesn't actually go when he needs to go, he could let it slip away by points if he's silly. Alina Dalaslan, obviously, probably going to get the win here. Then competitive main event. Challenger coming in as the favorite. So, oh no, it's vacant. Excuse me. Yeah, because Keta vacated, right? Was he the last one? So Edgar Delgado before this. Daniel Torres losing to Lucie Keta. Before he came into Octagon, took a loss, but as soon as he came in, beat Roma, a great win. Haven't seen this guy. Then on the other side, Machaev. Yo, it's Parisian. I liked it. Yeah. 26 years old. 16-2. Good record. Heavy finisher with the knockouts. 3-1 in Octagon. I don't think I've seen this guy. Codan Duque, 22-5 from Spain. What was his most? Oh, he's in PFL now. Oh, he lost to Oh, that's a tough loss there because Paradisier is good. That's a track to a title if you would have beat him. And now he's in PFL. He's going against Alexander Shabbat. Damn, he's got a crazy fight coming up. Dang. But before that, beating Vanderlei Jr. Good win. I think we watched that one. That one was crazy. Yeah, because that was the Falski main event. Rest in peace to my boy Falski. He's not actually dead, but he lost that fight. Big sad. Dang. Good wins here. Makwan Americani before that. Yeah, I can see why he's coming in as the favorite. But we'll have to see clips when we get to the main event to make a for sure pick. All right. See if we can get some Arajan Topallaj clips. How do you spell that? Arajan. There we go. Frimpong fight was crazy, but sadly we can't watch that one. Octagon would be mad. Here we go. He's in the red. Good frames early. Good response with the knee and the uppercut early. Not letting himself get overwhelmed by that. Good calf kick. Knee on the way in. Beautifully done. Ducks under for the double. Immediately working on posture. This guy with the guard on bottom is no joke either. He was going for it, but does a beautiful job posturing up out of it. Yeah, Topallaj is just non-stop pressure. The other guy's working on bottom. He's not making it easy. Oh, classic double ankle sweep from the full guard. Love it. Now see what he does in this bad position, because this is crazy. That sucks so much to get hit by that. You feel so silly. Told you Brian Manning crazy? Yeah, bro. Dude, his durability and his power. That's otherworldly power. He's got the death touch. When you got the death touch, ugh, it's crazy. It's like 80 degrees at 6 a.m. right now. What the fuck? That's nice, Ben. I'm getting snow today, sadly. Is the monkey being an icon still? Of course he is. He's definitely not being as crazy as he used to be, though. The monkey is definitely chilled out. Oh, wow. He actually got the tap out of that. Oh, he said he didn't tap. Damn, son. That's shitty. Damn, they don't restart this either. That sucks. How long till the fight? It should be about to start here soon. It should be getting to the promo for the first fight. Nah. Yeah, we're still waiting. We're still at halftime. Hopefully we don't have to wait. I hope they don't make us wait till 8:30, dude. That would or 4 or the bottom of the hour, 3:30, whatever your time is. Second favorite ending tonight's right behind tackling the ref because your CT, dude. Yikes. You know a real problem has happened if that's gone down. Let's look at the UFC card while we're chilling. Oh, it starts at 5 p.m. Oh, there's a bunch of Road to UFC bouts. I don't really know any of these. I haven't been keeping up with Road to UFC at all. But Con Offley is I think he's a very entertaining guy. He grapples a lot, but I still think he's very entertaining, and he's scrappy. They're introducing the main card now, though. Wins Aaron Tout. Tao's fights. He's not fighting, bro. You didn't see his shit on the scale? He did the DC, bro. This is probably gonna overlap with UFC. Maybe. It might end right when UFC starts. Or maybe like when 1 or 2 fights starts. But yeah, no, Aaron Tao did the DC and held the towel. I don't know why there's a fucking belt there. Oh, so you were being cheeky. Dang, dude, Crute ruptured his ACL before. Oh my god, I didn't even hear about this. Damn, and this was a great fight for him to get up the rankings too. Ruptured his fucking ACL. Dude, his base looks like he is so unstable all the time. He really does walk like he is walking on Legos. Sergey Spivak, the bout was rescheduled. This is gonna be a good fight. And then Rongju, but we still got one for Jamie Malarkey stepped up, right? Yeah, so that's good. Didn't lose Quillen. Poor Jamie Malarkey is gonna get blood sacrificed. Quillen Salk is gonna have to do it to his own countrymen. That's cruel. That is cruel. Could you imagine if Jamie Malarkey beat Quillen Salkid? That would be fucking nuts. Dude, this is I've been seeing a lot of people pick Taurus Finney. I think Jacob Malkoun is the move here. Road to the UFC is so hard to get into because it's in between high level and entertaining sometimes. Can't say I've seen really much, even clips from it. I don't feel like the UFC advertises it enough, but I feel like it's more for their Asian audience, right? Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm not with the Finney picks. I think Jacob Malkoun's got this, but let me see what Tapology's doing here. Yeah, Tapology is going heavy for Finney decision. I think going Finney KO TKO. Has he even gotten a KO TKO? He has in Contender Series. But like he couldn't finish Robert Valentin, so like why would he finish Jacob Malkoun? That's crazy to me. It was a split decision with Robert Valentin. Yeah, no clue why they think Jacob Malkoun, because Jacob Malkoun's got good grappling. And he's got a good tank. Jacob Malkoun reminds me a lot of Alexander Hernandez, to be honest. I can't believe we were lucky enough to watch Finney today. Stop. Oh, nice. We're getting to the walkouts now. Oh, it looks like they were. Yeah, they are walking out. Nice. First fight of the main card is about to start. Dang, he's got the bandana around the mouth looking like a bandito. It was ground pound finishing from wrestling. Oh, okay. So it wasn't a real KO. Yeah, I'll take Malkoun. Yeah, dude, I'm a lot of people picking Finney, and I'm like, Malkoun's not that type. He's not that type to just let himself get laid on. Unless you are a really, really good grappler who is also throwing ground and pound along the way. I don't think you can hold Malkoun down like that. Malkoun's also like really also fought MMA grapplers too. He's had so many MMA grapplers that he's beaten. Like, you think Finney's better than Petrosky? I don't know. I don't think so. He did beat Cody Brundage. This is bullshit. I mean, he was absolutely destroying Brundage before the finish. Beat Maximov, another grappler, and went to decision with Brendan Allen. Didn't get finished by him. Beat Abdul Razak Al Hassan. All right, these are good wins. Jacob Malkoun is probably going to tear him up, I think. Unless Finney has changed his style, though. Malkoun's soccer kid Arlovsky and the body made me a fan. Dude, what a nasty. I love how nasty Malkoun get. Malkoun, tell me if I'm wrong. I think he's a lot like Fluffy Hernandez, bro. Him and Fluffy got a very similar style. Just grinding them out and like beating them up, just bullying them. Also, Malkoun hips KO'd someone, right? Was that the Petrosky one where he ran into his hip? Was that the fight where it happened? It might be. Ground strikes after a hard collision. Yeah, that's when Petrosky ran into his hip. That was crazy. All right. Gonna be getting into the fight here soon. I am gonna go with Arajan Topallaj. Fea. What are you talking about? My bad. It was Petrosky, not Arloff. Oh yeah, I didn't even. I actually didn't catch that you said Arlovsky either. My brain saw it as Petrosky. I didn't even catch that. Yeah, we're going with Arajan. Dang, dude, watch. The first emotional pick I made picking Daniel Schwindt was the first one I got wrong. I shouldn't have picked with my emotions. I should have stuck with Brian Manning. Should have stuck with Brian Manning. Oh well. Messed up my streak. Oh, Montagnac. Okay, I see. We'll be getting to him. He's still 2 fights from now. So we got this fight and then one more after this, and then we got him. Malcolm would make Bobby Knuckles happy. Isn't that what we all want? For Robert to be a little happy. Robert's always happy, bro. That dude's got it made. That dude has got it fucking made. His life sounds so sick. And he's a gamer, bro. Is there any free quote-unquote website to watch the fight? Not that I know of, friend. Among Us. Oh, I love the walkout song of Topallaj. The Albanian Eagle. What are your thoughts on the multi-view from Paramount Plus? I haven't used the multi-view. What do you use it on? How are you using that? The clip of Whitaker laughing at Josh Emmett's top 5 is top 5 clips. Yeah. Robert's got tons of good clips. Robert's funny. Yeah, what were you using the multi-view? I haven't used it. Did they have multiple like camera angles for UFC fights? What were you using it for? Surprised there aren't more Albanians in the chat watching this one. Topallaj I thought was pretty popular. Only pay-per-view? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know of many free websites for. I don't think I've ever watched OKTAGON on a free website. There's an option on Paramount. I don't even know what I would multi-view with. So my girl can watch Survivor while I watch UFC. It should be an option for UFC. They do it for the main card. Okay. Or you can watch multiple camera angles of UFC or watch multiple shows at once. Like I could watch UFC and another show at the same time. Is that what you mean? Not the Albanian flag. Let's go, Ben. Apparently Topallaj has got a lot of outside the cage attitude, trying to pick fights with the Dulatov brothers. Apparently there's drama. Monkey been geeking out today? Nah, Monkey's been chill. Monkey, I think, was probably told to calm down at one point because he was memeing too much. I think he's the Monkey over time has calmed down. Big height advantage for Topallaj, 9 centimeters. It's both corners and made progress and another camera angle. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check that out and see if it's any good. That'd be cool if we got a referee cam too. Gotta rewind you a little because you watching legally. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to reset my round. Oh no, my round counter is good. I'm gonna rest my voice while he's doing the announcements for the fighters. 6'1" versus 5'6" is nuts. Is that real? I mean, from the centimeters they listed, that can't be where it is. How big of how wide it is. 6'1" and 5'6" is insane, especially at lightweight. And this is a catch weight of 160. I wonder which guy had to do the catch weight. I wonder if this was like maybe made it the last second. Topallaj looks in great shape for this though. you know, his gym's riding high off that Jotko win too. Jim's probably been feeling good. Yeah, I think Topallaj about to show him levels. He looks like Faraz Siham in terms of his body type. He looks like he's got the exact same body type as Faraz Siham. Adian. Rear modestly dressed choke. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Or a rear manly choke. Ooh, that face-off was cold. Alright, let's see how good Topallaj does. I don't think Elpidio is going to be able to compete with the speed here, though. You're close to a full minute ahead. Wow, damn. Okay, good leg kick early from Topallaj and a double jab. Feinting well, making Elpidio react. He's got a much longer guard. Elpidio more with a high guard. More in his castle. Lead head kick blocked by Elpidio. Topallaj feinting that lead leg a lot. Switching stance. Good jab from Topallaj. Feinting his leg kicks. Good check from Elpidio. Jab from Topallaj. He's reaching out real far with that jab, trying to keep on a long distance here. Good parries from Elpidio, though. 1-2 overhand, and then a 1 again from Elpidio. Topallaj backed out and circled. Good front kick to the body by Topallaj. Lands well. Good check from Topallaj. Feint that front kick. Ooh, feint that front kick. Almost went up to the head and got it. Elpidio gets him backed up with his own front kick. Leg kick lands from Topallaj. Jab from Topallaj, but Elpidio's doing a good job parrying a lot of these and backing out. See what happens whenever Topallaj decides to follow up with a second shot after that jab. Good check from Topallaj. Elpidio doing a good job. He's staying within himself, trying to find an opening. I think he's getting outpointed a little bit here, but he's trying to find the distance. Just if he's gonna throw these parries, he's gotta follow it up with something. He's definitely gotta follow it up with something. Topallaj threatening that rear uppercut too. Uh-oh. Topallaj trips over himself. All good though. He's back up. Both dudes back to the center. Wonder if that hair was for Christmas. It's for his Mexican flag, bro. But nah, it's not. It's definitely Christmas, actually. Definitely Christmas. Good jab to the body by Topallaj, pushing forward on Elpidio. Oh, good jab up top by Topallaj. Gets Elpidio off his base a little bit. Good front kick from Topallaj. Topallaj also staying really conservative. Throwing what he can actually land. Elpidio with the outside kick. Good jab from Topallaj. Feinting his rear kick. Both guys feinting. Front kick with the lead leg from Topallaj. Definitely a slower pace here. Good jab, good leg kick, but a good jab counter there from Topallaj. Topallaj definitely trying to draw Elpidio onto something, but Elpidio's not biting, trying to rush in on anything. Topallaj with another jab. 1-2 from Topallaj. That one got through. And a jab to the body. Good front. Oof, that knee as Elpidio was coming in. Topallaj almost landed right on the chin. Painting that rear front kick is Elpidio. Threatening a little spin there. Outside kick from Elpidio. Jab to the body from Topallaj. Topallaj doing a good job of feinting up high to get those quick shots about. Spinning back kick to the body by Topallaj lands clean. Elpidio brushes it off apparently. Good calf kick from Topallaj. And then a knee as Elpidio was coming. Elpidio felt that one. Tucked his elbow as soon as he took that knee. Did not like that. Good leg kick from Elpidio, though. Topallaj doing a good job here. Switching stance, giving different looks. Threatening that front kick. Topallaj trying to feint his way in. Elpidio switching to southpaw, threatening the stomp. Good calf kick from Topallaj. Elpidio starting to feel these leg kicks a little bit. Ooh, good return back from Elpidio, though. Feinting that front kick is Elpidio. Topallaj coming in. Good head movement off the break, and then a lead hook. Topallaj with the jab. 14 seconds. Jump in knee. Blocked by Elpidio. Good calf kick from Elpidio, and then a jab to the body right Topallaj. Front kick. That's the end of round 1. That's definitely a Topallaj round, but Elpidio still in it. Still in it. Not a lot of action. A little bit of a feeler round. I'll definitely give that one to Topallaj. We'll see what the open score here in a second. Yeah, neither man looking too gassed in the corner. Yeah, so far it's the jab of Topallaj, the body kicks of Topallaj, the leg kicks. Both guys throwing them well, though. Both guys throwing good kicks. Same, I think Albanian Eagle got that round. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, I'm just going to use you as a warning if something cool happens. Delay sucks. Yeah, why don't you pause your stream, Ben? Wait, I'm a minute ahead of you? Damn, that sucks. Being a minute ahead of you is not ideal. Topallaj won round 1? Yeah, for sure. All right, round 2. Just started up. Feints and jabs early from Topallaj. Then a calf kick. Ooh, yeah, I think these small shots are going to add up on Elpidio this round. I really do. Yeah, Topallaj looking like he's trying to go into the next gear. Good jab to the body by Topallaj. Let's go, Ariane. Video trying to switch stance and make his way in. Stomp to the leg. Does not land. Good jab from Topallaj. Need Topallaj pad to close out my parlay for 600 buckos. Hopefully. It's looking good so far. Good inside leg kick from Topallaj. Good jab from Topallaj as well. It'd be a big jump in the rankings for him on Tapology. Good check from Topallaj and then another jab. It's looking good so far. Using all of his advantage as well. Buccarinis. Elpidio trying to close distance with his jab, but Topallaj just knows that distance, and he frames off that hook of Elpidio. It doesn't land. Another little check hook there from Topallaj. Uppercut, jab, and then a head kick from Topallaj. Blocked by Elpidio. He shakes it off. I'm also a minute behind. Damn, y'all probably watching the same stream. No, I'm kidding. Oh, good job with the head movement. Ducking under the jab does Elpidio and then throwing some hooks. That's what he needs to be doing if he wants to close distance on Topallaj. Good calf kick from Topallaj. Or excuse me, Elpidio rather. Then a front kick from Topallaj. Okay. Better round from Elpidio, but ooh, good slip and then a rip to the body and then a lead hook up top by Topallaj. Good jab from Topallaj. Yeah, Topallaj has definitely gone into the next gear here, throwing a lot more variety. Uppercut lead hook from Topallaj off the head movement. Inside kick from Elpidio. Oh, step in knee from Topallaj, but Elpidio kind of catches it halfway into the takedown attempt. Now he's on the single. Topallaj in the ninja choke attempt though. Going for the ninja choke. He's wrapped around the neck. Oh, yep, it's wrapped up. Figure 4 is wrapped up. He's on that neck now. Elpidio doesn't care though. He's still on the knee. He has to let go of the choke. Which Topallaj gets knocked out even though I'm Albanian and German. Damn, that's harsh. I hear he's got a kind of a big ego, so I can understand. Now in on the single. Oh, good job. Elpidio picks him up and dumps him. Good knee on the way up by Topallaj. Oh, illegal knee to the head on the way up. Topallaj might have had a knee down. They stopped the fight for that one. They're going to have to review it. Looks like an illegal knee. He's a weird guy, really. That's what I heard. That's what they were saying. That he was beefing a lot with the Dulatov brothers' superior rule set. Yeah, bro. Topallaj should have. A good rule set would have Topallaj eat that knee. Let me see when the knee lands. He's still on one knee. Oh yeah. I guess. Well, he was right in the process of standing up. He was right in the process of standing. It was like a literal millisecond too early. It was a millisecond too early. Elpidio had the right idea though. Even did a parcel against him, so that's how it's going. Oh my god, the fuck. All right, restarted back up. No point taken though. Not an intentional. Paints the rear leg is Topallaj. Backing Elpidio up a bit. Head kick blocked by Elpidio. Topallaj and Dulatov brothers are great friends. What are you talking about? Oh, it sounded like the before he walked into the cage that step in two from Topallaj lands well. That it sounded like they were beefing, but maybe I misheard. I must have misheard if you're saying that. My bad. Leg kick from Elpidio. Topallaj uses good head movement to get out of the way of the follow-up combo. Good jab by Elpidio. Topallaj feinting a spin, using his head movement. Elpidio is now starting to push forward on Topallaj. Oh, Topallaj catches the leg kick, dumps Elpidio down. Now he's in top full guard, or top butterfly guard. Temeral Dulatov came today to agree. Got you. I must have been hearing it backwards then. Alina Dalaslan should fight against Karolina Dalaslan and Nikolaj Milosevic. I think she's very weak in grappling. Karolina could win this if she gets to the ground. Yeah, we haven't seen that tested too much from Dalaslan yet, because Dalaslan uses a lot of footwork on the outside and pops shots. We have definitely not seen that grappling tested. It's an interesting comment for sure. I can because I wasn't super impressed with Dalaslan's last performance. I could definitely see her getting beaten. I could definitely see Dalaslan getting beaten. Okay, good job from Elpidio to explode up, but Topallaj gets back on the backside body lock, dumps him back down, but Elpidio's back up, trying to use the Kimura grip to break the body lock here. Topallaj does a good job, chucking him forward. Elpidio can't use the Kimura to get back up. He's down to his knees. Topallaj on the back with one hook in, throwing good ground and pound along the way. Elpidio gets back up to his feet though. Good knee to the body. They're facing each other again, over under. Yeah, good job for Topallaj to get these points along the way with this control time and throwing the good shots. Definitely a Topallaj round 2 as well. Tries to go for the inside trip. Elpidio gets his leg out though. Good job. Good defense. Yeah, this is definitely going to be 2-0 Ariane. He's the thigh from Elpidio. Switches position. That's the end of round 2. Yep, going into round 3 now. Yeah, I think that's 2 rounds for my boy Topallaj. The Albanian Eagle. Alrighty. Yeah, Topallaj is... I don't even need to see the open scoring. His coaches are getting on him, though, making sure he's doing the right shit, though. It's a good corner over there, keeping him focused. Who's winning round? Oh, yeah, Topallaj definitely won round 2. Yeah, good round for Topallaj. Elpidio's got good defense, though. He keeps his guard well up high. Yeah, all 3 judges give that one to Topallaj. So we're 20-18 across the board. Elpidio is going to need a finish to get the win here. Alright, cage door is getting closed. I think Alina is under strong emotional pressure because she has never really lost before. I agree. Fight against Karolina, who is known as a very tough and resilient fighter, could affect her mentally. Yeah, I could see her like getting hurt in a fight and then not being able to react well to it. Just the way I've seen her carry herself in some fights, even though she's winning, it makes me worried. Let's hope Ariane doesn't gas out. I don't think so. And he's got 2 rounds in the bag. If he gasses out, he'd have to get finished as well. Good calf kick from Topallaj. Elpidio has had a lot of those built up. Front kick from Topallaj. Still seems like he's got a lot of pop on his shots. Elpidio's trying to move forward on him, though. Topallaj circling. He's getting caught, though. Ooh, good down block from Elpidio. Topallaj try to get the takedown, but no good. Now Elpidio got Topallaj pushed up against the fence, landing good knees to the thigh. He's got the grip around the body. It's a Christmas ornament, still getting safely outclassed. Still, nah, I mean, this third round. Ooh, he gets the outside trip and gets Topallaj down. Now Topallaj is on the ground. He's getting his legs interlaced. Elpidio is on top. Elpidio's using a lot of pressure here, so he's so far winning this third round. Collects the far side wrist. Starting to give up his back, though. Topallaj does a good job getting the hooks out and making sure they don't get in, rather. He's up on one knee. Elpidio landing knees to the thigh. Trying to get a hook in, but Topallaj could turn into a single. Stands back up. Elpidio throwing good shots along the way. Trying to drop back down to a double. Gets it, though. Pulls Topallaj's hips out. Back in the little leg lace. I don't know what that's called when you figure four the legs like that. Had 100 on Marco and my bet is somehow refunded. I'm glad, though. What the fuck? How'd your bet get refunded? That's weird. Alright, they're building back up. Trying to get one hook in. Topallaj on one knee, gets the hook out. Elpidio doing a good job landing shots along the way. You better pull that money before they do. Yeah, big time. Now back up. Topallaj trying to hit a switch, maybe. Elpidio still trying to run this single leg. No good. Oh, and he switches to the back, though. Beautiful job with the misdirection. Now he's back on the backside body lock here on the other side. Dumps Topallaj forward with the seatbelt grip. Now Marco. Elpidio with one hook in. Topallaj still fighting to get. He got the hook out. Already placed it on Nico. Good job switching it up. Topallaj tried to explode up. No good, though. Elpidio collapses the leg now with one hook in. Starting to collect the far side wrist. He gets it. Starting to flatten Elpidio out with 2 minutes left. Topallaj flattened out. But yeah, Topallaj builds back up, though. Back up on one knee. Elpidio pulled back. Still got Topallaj up against the fence, landing good shots. Got an underhook. Topallaj back to his feet. Elpidio backing on the takedown. Picks him up. Oh, doesn't get it. Tries to land some hooks on the break. Back into the clinch. Dropping down to the single leg again is Topallaj. Or Elpidio. He gets the double leg. He's in the full mount now. With Topallaj's back against the cage. Elpidio's trying to circle to the back. Lands good ground and pound a lot of the way. Uh-oh. He's got a bit of a better positioning on the back now. He could get the full back take here. Now he's in full mount. Now he's got both hooks in on the back. 1 minute, 14 left. Elpidio collects the wrist. Uh-oh. He's starting to threaten chokes now. He's got the full back take. 1 minute for Elpidio to make a crazy comeback here. Oh no, he accidentally left both hooks out when he tried to pull Topallaj to the other side. Now he's only got one hook in and he's getting really high up on the back. All Topallaj has to do is tripod and he can get out. Elpidio pulls back. Tries to reposition himself. He's trying to work the power half to keep it. Now he's going for the arm bar. He tries to pull it, but Topallaj gets his arm out. Elpidio is still on top here. Elpidio trying to pull maybe a knee bar. Topallaj slips it out. Oh man, good scramble. Way for Elpidio to try and go for the finish here, man. And knowing that he's down. Because he had a few opportunities there to maybe get some, but couldn't quite wrap it up. Pulls Topallaj off his legs. Now they're over under. Elpidio switches position. Going back down to the double leg again. Trying to pull the ankle out. Switches to the ankle pick. He's going for the Kimura at the last second. Not enough time, though. Man, crazy fight. Crazy third round. I really thought Elpidio was about to do something there. I really thought Elpidio was about to make an insane comeback there. That was nuts. Ooh-wee. Damn, dude. Elpidio climbing the fence, but not walking away with the win. If it was Pride rules, like, I mean, come on. If it was Pride rules, That would be an Elpidio win big time. Am I wrong? I didn't watch a ton of Pride, but I'm pretty sure that's how the Pride rules worked, right? That's the problem with Ariane. He dominates the first and second round, then loses the third. Yeah, that was a rough third round for him. Elpidio was nonstop on him. That was brutal. Oh man, they're taking photos of him being exhausted in the corner. Ariane looked like he's about to have a heart attack over there. Wonder if there was any 2018s. I want to hear the scorecards when they read the decision. Wonder if we'll get like a majority draw. I could see a judge giving a 2018 maybe, because I don't think Topallaj had anything in the third round that he did. He switched position and got like maybe 10 to 15 seconds of control time, but immediately got reversed. So I don't know. It wasn't close to a finish really at any point. So we'll see. I think it should still be a Topallaj win. I don't think it was enough for a 10-8. It was a fully dominant round, but not a 10-8 in my opinion. Who won? We're about to find out. I don't think it's going to be a draw, but it should be a Topallaj win. Ali. All right. We got our Octagon monkey in the back too, no doubt. We're about to find out. Hold on, they're reading the decision. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't give him a 10-8. All three judges gave it to Topallaj. Adion Topallaj wins that one. Oh man, Elpidio's confused and like, what? I didn't win, but like, bro, you only won the third round. Fucked my bet up. Damn, son. Was it a parlay? That sucks. Sorry, bud. It's definitely a good fight. Whew. Goodness gracious. Uh-oh, those Albanian flags in the chat? No doubt. Who won? Topallaj won. I'm gonna go ahead and type that in the chat for the people that come by. I don't even have a poll for the main event. Oh, I should do it for the UFC main event though. Who wins? Oh my god, why did I forget for a second? See if I can spell Volkanovski right the first time. Volkanovski. I think that's how you spell it. Then Diego Lopez. I like how his name, Diego Lopez, sounds super Mexican, but it's spelled Brazilian. Oh my god, OMG, I'm rich. Damn, how'd you bet? What'd you bet, my man? What'd you bet? Share the news, little KG. Let me hear it. Let me hear it, KG. What's the word? Want to hear what the bet was? I gotta know, my friend. You telling me I'm rich? My man. I got my Venmo in the description if you want to donate, big dog. If you wanna throw your man. Oh, Volky. Yeah, Volk hopefully wins today because I want to see Volk beat Movzar and Lerone Murphy. If Volk can beat Movzar and you won 25,000. You won 25,000 from that fight we just watched. That fight we just watched from Topallaj and Marco Elpidio. You just won 25,000 off that. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Really? Just put it all in. Damn, 25K is insane, bro. He was the last leg. Oh, it was a parlay? Damn, son. Like in dollars? Like in US currency? That's crazy. Oh, and you had an NBA slate too. Damn, son. Holy shit. Good shit, my dude. Fuck my $600 I just won. Yeah, biker boy, you can't say anything now. Your win is in the past. That's in the past now, my friend. Dude, 25K. Good, congratulations, my man. Way to make all those calls. That's absolutely fucking nuts. That's absolutely fucking nuts. Holy shit. God damn. Yours is just as valuable. What a guy. This guy is so humble now. He's so modest. It's like we all won today. We all win. Where can I watch? We are watching on the pay-per-view on Octagon Top TV, my friend. Damn. But you know, little KG, you know, you can throw your boy a little something over there in the description. No, I'm kidding. That's crazy. Congrats, bro. That is too fucking awesome. That might be the biggest win that's happened in my chat. I don't think anyone said anything bigger than that. That's crazy. And that's a rare win right there. Why are we watching Vosgron promo right now? You got cut off the card. Oh, it's lore for the next fight, I guess. Did Poppeck fight Vosgron? No. I guess they're building him up to maybe fight one day with him. Because he was at middleweight. Now, what is he moving up? He's trying to make his way up. Versus Samuel, plus 450 on the other side. I'm sure there's a lot of parlays hinging on this one too, but I would not do it on this fight. It seems like a very risky one to put a parlay of minus 800 against a 7-0 guy. That seems crazy. That's at least a $500 donation to the dojo. Oh my god. That's the dues. That's the dues. What are y'all betting on at UFC tonight? I don't bet, obviously, but there's definitely some good ones. I think where are the dog? We were talking about some dogs earlier. This is where you can watch. Yeah, thank you, Nuanced. My man. So he's talking about the real stream right now. It's this one. Oh, nice. They're already making the walkouts for the next fight too. Chavarría making his way out now. Might not have enough time to make a pick for this one. Shit. But who are my good picks for the UFC card tonight? Quillin Sal Kid is a lock, I think, for any parlay. Minus 1,000. Yeah, that's probably shouldn't be that wide. Maybe like minus 500. But yeah, that's appropriate. Jamie Malarkey is gonna get chinned, I think. Billy Junior Top is always hard to rely on. Then Cam Rouston over Cody Brundage is a great call. People are sleeping on. So many people are picking Finney over Malkoun. I think that is a misread, big misread. Malkoun has got great grappling himself, and he actually throws a lot of damage on the way, and he's a high-paced guy. I would go Malkoun all day on this. Mikaev is a great pick against Oban Elliott. I think this is a great price to take Mikaev too. He's on a great bit of momentum right now in his style. He's got great power. I think he could even finish Oban. Konofsky, I think, is also, he's the dog I would pick. Konofsky, I think, is a dog. Yeah, this is a good dog to pick. Konofsky as well. That's why I don't know any of the road to UFC guys, so I can't give my opinion on that. But the main event, the main card though, after Quillin, these are all tough fights to call in my opinion, because I don't know what Tai Tuivasa is going to look like coming back. So that's what's tough for me. Locking in Louis Cesali. Which one's that? Oh, you're talking about road to UFC guys, aren't you? Yeah. Walkout and Volk. Locking in Volk is risky as well, because even locking in Volk, I mean, look at these odds, man. These are close, but it's good value on Volk. Great value. Our parlay for the main card: Poppeck, Emilio, Lazar, Alina, Nico. Whoo! Oh man, at 6 odds. Oof. It's gonna be nice if you hit that. But yeah, I think Benoit is probably gonna beat Dan Hooker. Although this is still, I think, a close. This is good price for Dan Hooker though. But I think it's this point in Daniel Hooker's career, I don't know how much I can rely on him to counter grapple at this point. It's tough for me. I think Saint Denis has probably got him. Fiziev. My brain says Fiziev. Damn, near even. But yeah, this should be a really close fight in my opinion. Because Fiziev isn't gonna try and gas out Huffy with the grappling. Yeah, this is a tough main card to pick. Nah, oh man. I love the walkout for Poppeck. All right, Poppeck making his walkout now. I'm probably gonna lock Poppeck though. He's got good. He's had some great matchups in the past, and he's got the height advantage, not having to cut as much weight. Yeah, I'm going Alexander Poppeck. Didn't get to watch clips, but we had to look at that UFC card. We had to start planning ahead. Poppeck. There we go. Another legendary walkout. Yeah, man, that was great. Good stuff. that little flinch at the camera. Snow finally falling outside. Damn, dude, it still isn't snowing. It was supposed to be a snowstorm where I'm at. There's supposed to be like 4 to 5 inches. Ain't shit falling right now. That's lame. Chavarría is a dog and Poppeck is a late replacement. This concerns me in this matchup. It should, but a late replacement should concern you both ways, right? Because I'm sure Poppeck stays in shape, and Chavarría is the one that's gonna have to. Also, I mean, they're both gonna have to adjust to a new opponent. Well, not Poppeck. He's not having to get a new opponent, but Chavarría is gonna have to adjust. Poppeck for the win. We will see. We will see. I think I agree. We will see. What was I about to look up? Ah, fuck. Got distracted. Shit. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Yep, Poppeck getting wiped in to the cage now. Ref's doing a good job checking everything. I feel like they're more thorough than the usual UFC reps. Oh man, dang dude, Ben. I don't know if you're still watching, Ben, but the Octagon Monkey was asking for a fist bump as Poppeck was coming in, and he ignored him, and the fucking monkey was like, oh, "All right, I mean, okay, I mean, if you're gonna leave me hanging, I guess that it is what it is." Lazar, Emilio, Machaev. That's a good little spread. Lazar, Emilio, Machaev. Wait, Emilio. Oh yeah, Emilio. Yeah, I agree on that one. Should still be undefeated. Alina Dalaslan's a risky one for this card. I think Alina Dalaslan's always risky because you're never gonna get her at a good price because of her momentum and her wins. You know what I mean? That's a tough one. I need to grab a snack before this starts. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Both guys are getting introduced now. Yeah, and Chavarría, oh, he just looks like more like a middle. I mean, both these guys are really middleweights, but I think if they're going to fight at this weight, I like Poppeck a little bit better. UFC does start in an hour. On my round counter. Round 1, about to start here in a second. Sorry if I'm not talking as frequently. I'm trying to preserve my voice. I just do not want to lose it again. That was miserable last weekend. Chavarría bouncing on his feet like he's about to get in there and do something big. Let's see. All right, round one. Both guys starting the orthodox wide stance for Chavarría. Hands low. He's a lot of footwork. Poppeck threatening the leg kick. Trying to feint it. Chavarría using a lot of side-to-side movement. Keeping his hands low like he's MVP. Yeah, Chavarría playing like he's MVP or something right now. Poppeck threatening the southpaw. Leg stomp. Having to chase down Chavarría a bit. Chavarría misses the leg kick. Poppeck threatening, feinting his own kicks. No one landed anything yet. 45 seconds in. Chavarría still on his bike. Misses that inside kick. Poppeck just definitely doesn't want Chavarría to get ahead on any sort of points and then ride his bike. Head kick blocked by Chavarría. Poppeck finally landing though. Leg kick again misses from Shoas. Can you show us the stream? I cannot, my friend. My YouTube account would get nuked. And I just lost my first channel strike that I got because of some bullshit that I didn't even show a stream. Good 1, 2, 3 from Poppeck. Lands on Chavarría. Good 2, 3 from Poppeck. Or excuse me, 3, 2. They get into the tie plum. Exchanging knees. Oh, trip attempt from Poppeck, but he accidentally stumbles himself over. Stands back up. Gets the outside trip with the double unders. Now Poppeck's on top in half guard. Good job from Poppeck. Locks down the figure 4 in the half guard on top. What were you showing earlier? The prelims? No, I before the fight starts, nuance take. I look up clips of the fighters before the fight starts so we can make a pick. Chavarría gets back up, but Poppeck's still on the backside body lock. Gets him back down, switches to the double leg, gets him on top, bottom side control. Good job from Poppeck here. Great grappling. Poppeck throwing the shoulder strikes from top side control. But yeah, I'll play fights from like their previous fights from the past from like organizations that won't copyright strike you. Man, good job from Poppeck, framing off the face, dropping the elbow down. Really trying to scrape that elbow across. What are you eating? Laura bar. Chocolate chip peanut butter. Laura bar. Fire. Getting a little snacky poo. Oh, good job switching into the classic side control, trying to step over the head. Maybe isolate a Kimura. Goes back to side control, though. Poppeck not stopping with the offense on top and side control. I'm loving this side control work. Is this at light heavyweight? Yeah, technically like a catch weight type of deal. Most of these guys are usually, oh, beautiful full mount transition. But Chavarría doing a good job is still framing. Got his leg back in between, back into half guard. Now 3/4 mount here for Poppeck on top. Chavarría gives up his back. Both hooks in for Poppeck. He flattens out Chavarría. Now he's landing ground and pound on the side of the head. Chavarría gets back to his knees. Poppeck still throwing ground and pound, threatening chokes. But yeah, it was a catch weight for 203. But both these guys have fought at middleweight, I'm pretty sure. Good ground and pound here for Poppeck. Now he's trying to wrap the choke across the chin. Oh, now it's under the chin. Mouthpiece falls out, and that's the tap. It's over. Poppeck with the easy rear naked choke. Maybe those odds were correct. Beautiful. Beautiful finish. He floated really well. Because Chavarría was doing some decent jiu-jitsu to get his guard back, but Poppeck was floating on top. He has a really good side control game. I like it. And good half guard game. Yeah, maybe plus 450 wasn't insane after all. I guess so. Rough way to take your first L. What kind of, was he like a decision guy? Oh, that was the injury. But before that, he had a you know, out of his last 4, he had 2 KOs. Why is it only showing his past 4 fights? But he only fought in this one organization. You know, this guy was 0-9. Like, that's kind of crazy. And against these guys who were actually good. At 1-0 facing an 8-4 guy, getting a split decision, like, okay, like he was 8-4. That's a good win. Then knocks out a 3-0 guy. So like, it's not, definitely doesn't seem like a fraudulent record, but who knows if this guy's also only fought in UCC, right? Yeah, he's fought in NFC and UCC. A lot of people A lot of people transition to Octagon after NFC, it seems. Yeah, great win from Poppeck. He was not ready for that, the grappling. I think that was the fastest finish we've had so far on the card. Yeah, because we've only had 2. That was only our second finish. First one came here from Brian Manning, a hype on the card. Hype prospect on the card. And then Poppeck with the last minute replacement. So we'll see. I don't know how many more finishes we'll see. Because Lazar Todev, I don't think he's gotten a lot of finishes recently. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I just know in his last 2 fights they haven't been. But I mean, against Josh Parisian, he could get it. But Parisian is sneaky. Okay, he's okay. He's definitely not a bad heavyweight or anything. Not like a meme heavyweight. But it's nothing to write home about. I think the heavyweight bout's gonna go to a decision too, to be honest. Alina, Dalaslan, and Sobek, I think that's gonna go to decision if Alina wins. Quissua, I think can get the finish. Yeah. Is Montagnac gonna go? Is he got a grappling background at all? No. No submissions or anything like that. Lost to Vosgron. He's got some good experience here. I'm definitely gonna look up clips for these guys though. We're gonna make a real decision. This is a real light heavyweight fight. Okay, let me see. Emilio. It's not typing. Does anyone know where you can stream up? I do not, my friend. Actually, sorry about that. A little UAE Warriors bout. Ooh, we got this GMC one from 3 years ago. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Oh, this is just promo for the main event for that card. Never mind. He's definitely grown into this weight class, it looks like, too. Forgot Vosgron was supposed to fight today and got injured. Yeah, dude, apparently messed up his shoulder. That dude, look, he's literally, every time you see him, Chris, he's always got a fucking black eye or something. It looks like he trains. Looks like he trains too hard. I mean, I don't know. That's my theory, but that dude literally always looks beat the fuck up. It's kind of crazy. To be fair, I think the last time I saw him when he was beat up, it was like in the crowd of like the last Octagon event 2 weeks ago. So like he was getting ready for the fight that was supposed to be today, but you know, to be fair. And I mean, 3 weeks out, because he would have gotten that black eye 3 weeks out from the fight. So he would be sparring. Has Aaron Topallaj fight? Yes, Topallaj won. He won 29-28. All right, let's see what we got here from Quissua. Good feints. Like his stance too. He's ready to parry real well. Fast kicks. Fast feet. Good fast jab. Comes in and out. Can switch stance too. He loves like feigning and getting their guard into certain spots with his jab first before he throws something big. Good question mark kick. Opponent's keeping his high guard. Really disciplined. Yeah. I like how measured Quissua is, not putting himself in like crazy danger or anything, and relying just on that jab, man. Even if you hit the arms, you're hitting something, getting him backing up, making him more tired. You're not putting your full power into it. Not overloading on feints either. Yeah, true. He does always have a black eye. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know why. Like, Voskron, are you okay? Does your girlfriend like? Does she like beat you at home? Like, you can talk to us, bro. We can talk about it in the big 2026. I like that 3-2. Dipped a little low for that 2 though. I like his setup for his kicks though. I love his feints that he throws before him. And this guy's having trouble that he's going against is having trouble throwing anything though. This is his first thing he's thrown in a while. Okay, that was good timing on the single. How well does he get up? Oh, he's dragging butt back to the cage. Nice. Ref called that dude out for grabbing the shorts for a second, but he stopped doing it. Quissua should be able to get up from this easily with his tall frame. If he gets one leg out. Not giving up his back either. Nice. Beautiful job standing up. Didn't give his back at all and got his overhook. Good separation. Makes him pay immediately after it too. Is this a full fight or a knockout? That's the one he actually went to decision with for once. Taking a while to get to the next one. Win fight Topallaj. Topallaj already fought and won, my friend. Topallaj already fought and won. Yeah, right now, because I guess finally, because we had a round 1 finish, the commentators are actually taking some time to discuss the rest of the card. Did he win? Yes, he did win, my friend. Topallaj won 29-28. He gassed in the third. He gassed a little bit in the third round. Elpidio just had a really good gassing and was getting on him with the grappling in the third round. Elpidio did great in the third round. Definitely a little bit of a gas tank issue for Topallaj. Because the thing is, too, I don't think Topallaj was incredibly active even in those first 2 rounds. Like, he was keeping his output at a decent rate, but it wasn't like an insane pace that Topallaj was putting on in those first 2 rounds. Am I right? So it was a little strange to see him gas out that hard in the third round. It's a little rough. They got Steve Harvey in the crowd of this event. What the fuck? UAE Warriors got Steve Harvey in the crowd? My boy Steve Harvey loves the Middle East. Loves it. All about it. Get my boy in there. Alright, now they're introducing the next fight. Gonna be starting the walkouts now. Oh, they're doing the promo. We get a little bit of promo for this one. I like I like Quissoa's shadow boxing in this promo too. That's good shadow boxing there. That's disciplined ass shadow boxing. And he keeps his head movement real slight, doesn't dip off really hard. And he's a planet eater guy? Oh damn, dude. These planet eater guys, bro. It's a tough gym. And Planet Eater just like they also have a good variety of different European fighters. They got Germans. They got like a Polish guy is their biggest guy. And then what flag is this? Actually, I've never seen this flag. Damn, this dude is built like a brick shit house. What the fuck? What is this? Austria. We got Serbia and Bosnia. Which one's this one? This one is Liechtenstein. Albania. Yeah, man. They had this dude in the corner for the fight. When for Topallaj last fight. All right, Montagnac making his way out now. Let's go and get some clips from my man. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my timer, making it a little bit easier to access. That way I don't have to keep clicking off stuff. Alrighty, so Yorick, also his name is badass. Yorick Montagnac is sick name. Been watching a lot of Game of Thrones, so every time I hear the word Yorick, I think it's that. I just think it's that universe. Montagnac. I think I spelled that right. I might have spelled it a little wrong. Oh well. This was the one where Voskron was literally having his shit being pulled across the cage. That's too funny. Oh, this is just a meme video. Okay. Oh, this guy just straight up posted the whole video. Does Octagon not care if this one gets showed, I guess? Fuck it. We'll watch Voskron do the meme shit with him. Montagnac knew exactly what he had to get away from in this fight. Man, this is too funny to watch this. Like he has one objective. Look, like Voskron just plods. He really does plod. The way he walks. All right, here it is. There we go. Look at him dragging him across. Let go of me, you bitch. Oh my god, what a great takedown. I love it. It's so funny. All right, that's enough of that. Here we go. We'll get this fight going. All right, Quissua making his walk out now. God, so funny. I can't help it. Oh, this was an octagon bout. Hold on. Oh, is this the knockout? He's a southpaw too. That was a nasty calf kick. He had a lot of momentum on that one. He has the shortest debut out of all the light heavyweights. Quissua does. He's got the fastest finish, I guess. I kind of saw that knockout. Let me replay that one more time. Parries, steps out, lead hook, right hook. Okay. Massive hook just landed right on the chin. He's got Jay-Z playing. Respect. Okay. I'm going with Emilio. I think this is absolutely gonna play out on the feet. And Quissua's got the reach advantage. I'm looking the fundamentals I think are just on point for Quissua. Yeah, we're gonna go with Emilio. If it does hit the ground, it seems like he has pretty good get ups. And it's not like when Montagnac was this really is gonna be a kickboxer, because I think Montagnac he fought a glory kickboxer, right? So he's more in the striking department as well. Can't remember who it was though. Okay. So, taking a moment before he enters. The Octagon Monkey is not there to greet him this time. Octagon Monkey must have got in trouble again. And he's got the youth. I mean, damn, dude, he's got 6 centimeters on the guy in height. So, I wish we could get reach stats, though. I want to know the reach. Yeah, Topallaj's got him heavy picked by KO, too. Yeah, this is not going to be a grappling affair. Montagnac win, look that. Oh, we'll see. We will see. It should be a good striking affair, though. That's what I'm hoping. These guys are real light. Those guys before were definitely middleweights. These guys are real light heavyweights. These guys are big, 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 big. I'm already out of water again. All right, Montagnac got his intro. Quissua. I wonder what Publius. What does that mean? Publius. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's French, but I do not know what that is. I don't know what this one means either. Riksha. Yeah, Quissua looks like he's gained a little bit of muscle too. He looks like he's even bigger than what he was before. I'm telling you, man, he looks good for light heavyweight. Liking it. All right, facing off in the center. Here we go. Man, there's no. I just don't see this not being a finish. Cage doors closed. Both guys are ready. Let's go. Southpaw from Montagnac. Orthodox for Quissua. Jab from Montagnac early, just out of range. Both guys with that long guard. Definitely going to play in that lead hand game, I imagine. Outside kick for Quissua. Montagnac a lot more twitchy, a lot more jumpy, though. Seems like he's going to try and explode in more. Double jab from Quissua. Front kick from Quissua. Montagnac tries to land one over the top. Oh, outside kick again. Montagnac trying to time him on that kick, though. He's trying to land that rear two. Feints from Quissua. Montagnac tries to intercept. No good. Two to the body from Montagnac. Oh, good jab there from Quissua. Oh. Uh-oh. Montagnac may have hurt his knee. Uh-oh. It seemed like he might have tripped up his knee a little bit. Something might have happened. Looks like he's okay now. Ooh, no. His knee is catching. Something has happened to Montagnac's knee. It seems like it keeps catching on something. Uh-oh. He might be fighting on one leg now. Montagnac might be fighting on one leg now. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Ooh, man. Yeah, no, that's not good. Montagnac is not doing good. He's still nursing that leg. He's hopping up on it. Damn, dude, how unfortunate. Lead hook from Quissua. He can't explode off that leg now. He needs that leg to explode off of it. That is not good. Oh, nah, he gives up. His leg, he tore something. He couldn't get through it. Damn. Quissua is mad too. Quissua is not happy about that. Knee is blown out. Yeah, man. Yeah, Quissua is not happy about it either. Good. Quissua didn't like celebrate off of it or nothing. Damn, that is unfortunate as hell. Oh man. I mean, good for Montagnac for like not letting the fight continue, bro. You don't need to be fighting on that. That could end your whole career, man. That could just end your whole career. That is unfortunate, man. Just a misstep completely blew out his knee. That sucks, bro. Hmm. You get your win money, but damn, all that training and preparation to end like that, that's rough. So what happened exactly? Quissua went for a jab. He hit him right on the hip with that kick. Oh no, this wasn't. So we're not at the injury yet. Quissua won, Ali, but by injury. Oh yeah, he like stumbled. Oh no, we're just seeing the finish. Yeah, there's nothing really showing what actually caused it. I mean, maybe that stomp to the hip, but I can't imagine that's what did it. I mean, unless it just somehow shifted the knee out of place. I don't know. Yeah, no problem, Ali. Man, poor Montagnac. That sucks. Dang. I know NYS official. That is I hate that your boy lost. I know you were hyping him up too. I was excited to see what he had. It's rough. Who won, Tibu? Quissua. To Quissua, whoever is all coming in to check the result, Quissua won. Montagnac injured his leg. Just a freak accident. Um, blew his knee out. Damn. Is that a fixed fight? Nah, I think he legitimately just blew his knee out because Quissua was mad. He's upset that that's the way the fight ended. And I mean, Montagnac was the underdog. He was expected to lose anyway. I don't think that was fixed. I don't think that was fixed. Because Montagnac kept trying to fight even after his knee injured, but at a certain point he literally just couldn't stand on it and he tapped the pain. He couldn't do it anymore. Ooh, they're gonna take Montagnac out on the. Oh no, they're not gonna do a stretcher. They almost did. You gotta figure out how to get him out though. All right, now they're reading off the result. Oh, I haven't even looked at the poll. We've had 40 votes. 62% so far are going toward Volkanovski. 38% are going toward Diego Lopez. Damn. 2/3 of people think it's Volkanovski. Very interesting. I think Diego. I mean, I would pick probably Volkanovski to win. But Diego is a very live dog. That first fight was close. If Diego just makes some adjustments, man, I mean, one big shot could put Volk down, especially from Diego. Now, all right, now they're starting to. Oof, yeah, the medical team is begging Montagnac to use the stretcher. He probably doesn't want to get on it, but bro, your knee is blown out. You can't be stepping on it. Very unfortunate. Yeah. Hopefully get to the next fight quickly. Hopefully it don't take a long time between the bouts. And now we got Josh Parisian, former UFC heavyweight, versus Lazar Todev, former heavyweight champ, right? Or did he fight for the vacant belt? Yeah, he fought for the vacant belt. Never mind. Not a. Actually, no, they don't show when it's a title fight. Was he the champ before this? He was not. So Todev, I don't think has held the belt before. Oh no, okay, yeah, he had a title fight here that he lost, and before that he was he's never held the title, but he's fought for it twice. Injuries suck. I've had an ACL injury, so I feel for him. I have only had a very, very, very minor meniscus sprain. And my left leg does not fully extend, sadly. Like if I were to lay down or sit on the ground and extend both my legs out, my left leg can't fully extend as well as my right leg can. But luckily I've never had a major ligament tear or anything like that. I have had friends who have done that, and that is really bad, really shitty. Okay, well, let me let my cat out. All right, I'm back. Okay, big heavyweight fight up next, but I think it'll go to decision unless Todev decides to really push forward and press Parisian, which I think would be a good idea. If you want to make a statement, try to get back in that title picture. You win against a former UFC vet. I think you're looking pretty good. Who won the last fight? Sadly, Quissua won. Well, not that sad that he won, but sadly, Montagnac blew out his knee, just like kind of freak accident in the beginning of the first round, and he had to he tried to keep fighting and he was trying to use his footwork on the outside, but he couldn't even stand on it. He had a tap from the injury. So, yeah, very unfortunate. No, Montagnac did not win. Here you go. This is the result if you want to look at the screen and see the Tapology result. Yeah. Technically a TKO via knee injury. He had a stomp to the hip. He had a stomp on the hips that maybe could have helped cause it, but who knows? Tough to tell what caused it, but maybe. I think he just stepped on it weird. Todev also this is more of a light heavyweight guy. 236, I mean, he could make 205 if he wanted to. Absolutely. I wonder if he has actually in the past tried to do 205. It's like this was the heavyweight bout. Before that, 265. Has Todev ever tried 205? 239, 237. Heavyweights. What about the beginning of his career? Yeah, heavyweight throughout his whole career is Todev. One of those middle of the road. Oh, he did 220. He cut a little bit away for this one. Another 220. So yeah, I guess he never wanted to do light heavyweight. So he's always had experience with that. My parlay is 2-5 right now. 3 more to go, baby. Nice. Nice. I wish you luck. Let me see. Let me scroll back up and see what you typed in. Remember you had Poppeck, Emilio. You need Lazar. I think that's the right one. Alina should be the right one. And Nico. And that's going to be the hard one is the Nico one. If you get the Nico one, bro, that's going to be a nice little payout with that little bit of underdog sprinkled in there. It's going to be very nice. Percentages on the poll are holding strong. People are still giving 2/3 odds to Volk, 66% chance to win. Oh, Igor Severino is coming back for fucking Octagon 85. The Hannibal man. Hannibal Lecter. Hopefully he bites his opponent again. That would be sick. No, I'm kidding. We are big. This channel, if y'all didn't know, is a big Igor Severino fan channel. All right, we've been there since the beginning of the Octagon run. Lazar to win this fight, you think? I think so. But the worst thing could happen is he lets Parisian outpoint him on the outside and lets Parisian and just doesn't press Parisian. He needs to press him. I'm going to be very disappointed if he doesn't. He should win this fight, but we will get clips up. Oh my god, why does my YouTube keep fucking doing this? Okay. A little bit of Josh Parisian highlight reel. Oh. We'll restart it. Then we'll make our pick. And don't get me wrong, Josh Parisian will get in there. I just don't like where he leaves his head. I mean, look at that. He is wide open, but that's like most heavyweights. So I can't. It's so hard to judge, man. Heavyweight is the fucking bane of my existence. Do you know anything about streaming sites I can watch on? Nah, I'm watching on the pay-per-view, sadly. Sorry, my friend. And he's a strong guy, you know? And, you know, the experience at the highest level is always going to be helpful. This is Josh Parisian getting a shot at the number one guy. Diego's going to KO Volk, don't doubt me again. I mean, I definitely think that is a good percent chance of happening. Volk can very much so be KO'd by Diego. Diego's just got to fix a few of the things he was doing last time. It's hard because you can't, like, for at least 145ers, it's very hard to grapple against Volk. Very hard to, like, tire him out in any department like that. To, like, soften him up. All right, we got the promo for the Todev Parisian fight starting. Look at Parisian throwing spinning back kicks, man. I mean, hopefully Parisian's the guy that presses forward. We could see a Parisian win. And Parisian also, he's great at going for a finish, we'll say, when he does have it. Am I watching UFC 325 after this? My voice literally can't handle it. This isn't. I'm usually way more energetic for these cards. All right, Josh Parisian making his walkout now, but I lost my voice last weekend doing the other card. I can't remember. But yeah, no, my voice is done. My is because I was sick a week and a half before that, coughing and stuff, so it messed me up. So I'm still kind of recovering, and I can feel it. I'm not gonna be able to do two full cards in a row. I'll be not able to speak tomorrow. I'm already a little worried now, but it is what it is. I got Lazar in my parlay. Should I cast out? Oh, you're taking a big risk here, dude. I think Lazar Todev is very inconsistent. Um, I wouldn't rely on the Lazar. I know my boy BH4 is relying on the Lazar pick. He's got his parlay rocking. I mean, I say let it ride. But it's definitely risky. It's definitely risky. You can't ever fully count out the experience, but you know, Parisian doesn't have the craziest UFC experience against UFC talent necessarily, but you know. But let's get some Lazar Todev highlights. All right. Oh man, what a throwback this one was. Let's go. Look how this dude is a barrel chest. Is this MMA or boxing? This might be boxing. All right, sick. Yeah, let's watch some boxing. Fuck it. Oh no, it's kickboxing. This is definitely not MMA Lazar Todev though. I definitely rate the defensive Lazar more than I do Parisian's because I just get worried about where Parisian leaves his head when he throws. For this guy he's fighting being a big dude. I moves quick. Andy Ruiz looking ass. All right, Todev making his walk out now. But nah, I mean you're not like in a bad place to pick Lazar for sure. Scored the only first round sub among active heavyweights in Octagon, former double title challenger. It will take just 17 kicks for Todev to have the highest number of kicks among all heavyweight fighters. I mean, he's had a ton of fights at heavyweight and Octagon, so not surprised he's got a bit of records. Oh yeah, so UFC is gonna start in 26 minutes. Nice. Lazar's got a good chin. I mean, he's shown a good chin in this fight too. He's definitely taking some shots. He's throwing body shots on this guy who's like, I mean, it's tough for any body shots to actually get through. Man, these guys both dogs. As soon as they tangle up, they're like, "Hey man, get off. Let's go and separate. We don't need the refs to separate us." Hell yeah. These guys are going for it. This is a great kickboxing fight actually. For a heavyweight fight, this is pretty entertaining. I am gonna rock with Lazar. I'm locking in the Lazar pick. Yeah, I mean Parisian's definitely a live dog, especially at that price for a UFC heavyweight being an underdog. That's not a bad price at all. Betting wise, I would, if you're just doing a single bet, not a bad underdog. I love that neck tattoo of Lazar. I bet when it was first done, the contrast looked a lot better, but I just like the design of it. Good neck tattoo. I also have Lazar in a parlay. Yeah, I think 3 different people right now in this chat have Lazar on parlays. Whew. Man, could you imagine if Parisian is the guy to bust everyone? Oh my god, pause. I hate to root against my American. I hate to pick against the American, man. This is the only American on the card. Why would you include a fighter in parlay if you're going to then take him out if your other legs win? In a parlay, if you're going to then take him out if your other legs win. Oh, I see. You weren't responding to me. I just think Parisian. So okay. You're gonna take him out. Oh, I see. You're responding to the other guy asking if you should cash him out. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I was trying to figure out what you were responding to. My bad. I was a little slow there. Dalaslan Aguilar is the next fight. We got one more fight till Dalaslan. She's in our co-main event. Will Dalaslan actually finish it though this time? She's having a lot of trouble recently finishing. They're doing the announcements now. Let me look. It was 4-0. I don't know if I think it's just the first the spinning back elbow, and they were all late finishes. But now the Katarina Lehner fight, Lehner is definitely durable. Just tough to get out of there with that boxing style. So I can understand why Dalaslan was a lot on the back foot throughout this fight. I can understand that one. Sobek is going to be interesting. I wonder if Sobek's going to see that from the previous fight and actually maybe capitalize on it. We'll see. Maybe I am overthinking that though, because Lehner's boxing and tight could be a problem, and she can let him off pretty quick and get ahead on points. So Dalaslan was probably just taking a trying to take a smart game plan for that fight. We'll see. Man, taking a while to introduce my man. I understand though, #1 ranked heavyweight. Got to give him some respect. Man, can't believe Will Fleury is still that dude though. It took a while to come back after his heavyweight first title win. Then between that and the Martin Budai fight, we took a while to get to it. He was dealing with some injuries, but all right, first round coming up. Will he just run through him? Will it be competitive, or Parisian gonna surprise everybody? Let's see. All right, round one. Guys start out in the center. Orthodox. Good quick jab from Parisian early. This is the leg kick. Todev looking locked in though. Pressing forward slightly. It's out of the way of that jab from Parisian. Parisian, I don't know. I'm seeing Todev kind of catching everything coming in so far. Double jab from Parisian. He's not giving up too much. Good calf kick from Todev. Double jab there from Todev, lands well. Where are your glasses, mate? What are you talking about? Parisian missed that jab. Triple jab there from Todev, not landing. Good jab there from Todev, and then a 2 to follow up. Double jab there from Todev. Todev keeping a very good guard with his right hand, making sure Parisian can't catch him. Yeah, Todev's pressing Parisian hard. Good uppercut with the rear hook, and then a jab again from Todev. He ties up in the clinch. Double unders. Parisian with the underhook. Good head position. They separate. Parisian misses his hook off the break. Yeah, I think our Lazar Todev picks are doing okay right now. Jab from Todev, still pressing Parisian. Double jab again. Already getting the face a little red of Parisian. These jabs are landing well. Might get some good swelling under that eye if he keeps going. Lead hook, kind of swipes by Parisian. Doesn't quite land clean. Ooh, I'm not liking the head movement of Parisian. Good counter there from Todev. Jab to the body by Parisian. But he's dipping his head low to the left. Could follow up with a kick. But Todev, I don't remember, really throws a ton of kicks in MMA at least. That kickboxing fight he definitely was. But I wasn't seeing, especially his last fight, I don't think Todev threw a lot of kicks. Double jab from Parisian, misses. Jab to the body, 1-1-2 from Todev back. 1-2 again from Todev. Parisian has to circle out. These are landing clean though. Okay, my bad. I'm back. Parisian misses the 2 counter. He's cut open over that eye that's getting jabbed up. That Superman punch lands from Todev, then a double jab. Good uppercut and then a lead hook from Todev. Parisian misses the big overhand. Yeah, Todev's lighting him up. He's seeing everything Parisian's throwing at him. Calf kick from Todev, then a jab. Good 2-1. Parisian just missing it. Oh, good counter 2 there from Todev, slipping off line. Double jab again. This double jab has been working for him. Double jab again for Todev. Now they clinch up, double unders. Good head position here from Todev. Parisian breaks off. Back to the center. Good jab from Parisian. That one lands. Todev, double jab again. Parisian let his hands down. Can't be doing that, bro. He's lighting you up. You need to keep those hands fucking up. 1-2 from Todev. Fast coming in. Lands well. 1-2-1 from Todev again. Parisian tries to counter. 45 seconds left. We're actually going to get through this first round. Parisian feinting. Good calf kick by Todev to get out of the way of that overhand. Gets his head offline. You think Machaev will win? I'll have to look at the clips later on. I haven't seen Machaev too much. Spinning back fist from Parisian. Didn't have a lot of kick on it, though. Jabber cut from Parisian. Todev gets offline, though. Two-one from Parisian. Todev backs out. Oh, good uppercut counter there from Todev as Parisian was coming in. That's the end of round one. UFC does start soon. Indeed. My voice is not going to be able to handle going through that card too, though. All right, round two. Reset the timer. What's that?
Tea with honey.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome.
You're amazing.
You're amazing.
Okay, round two coming soon. Can't wait for UFC to start. I might be watching two things at once here in a second. Yeah, all three judges gave that to Todev. Todev easily won that round. You bet against Todev, BH4? I thought you said Todev. I thought you said Lazar was in your yeah, you said Lazar was in your parlay. I might be just misreading. You probably responded to something else. All right, here we go. Round two. Visible damage on the face of Parisian. Jab early from Parisian. He needs to close the distance a little bit more with it. Oh, man. Good counter by Todev, but with the 1-2 as Parisian came in with a body kick. Oh, you bet against Machaev. I see. Ooh, feints the spin as Parisian. Misses the jab, though. Oh, gives up the spin and gives up his back. It does Parisian. Todev gets the body lock takedown on that. Gets into half guard. Was controlling the far side wrist. When is the fight between Alina and Karolina? That's the next fight. We're probably like 15 minutes away from that one, Cherry. Good elbow by Todev on top. Parisian is on his side. He needs to dig that underhook though, and disconnect that half guard. Todev though, framing off the head, throwing good shots up over his guard. Going pretty big elbows on top from Todev. Uh-oh, Parisian pulling a triangle. No good. Todev postures out, gets out, throws the legs off to the side of Parisian. Parisian trying to throw up kicks. Gets past the legs. Now Todev's in side control. Parisian trying to hold Todev chest to chest so he can't posture up. Todev doing a good job covering the mouth of Parisian. Lands a good elbow too. Pulls the half guard back so Parisian can't explode up. Smart move. Throwing good ground and pound from up top is Todev. Parisian can't just take all these. Parisian is so bad. I don't think he's aged very well either. A good shots to the body by Todev. Heavy shots to the body. Get big reactions from Parisian. Yeah, this half guard work from Todev's going really well. Yeah, it's a little rough. Oh, I appreciate it, Zohai. Todev stepping over. He's in a good leg weave position right now. Throwing good ground and pound from on top, controlling the hip as well. Todev starting to cover up. Ref is thinking about stepping in here. Parisian turtles. He's starting to build his base back up. Parisian is back up to his feet. Todev dumps him back forward. 2.5 minutes left. Good shots under and over the arms of Parisian by Todev. Keeps dumping Todev back forward every time. Todev's throwing heavy shots. I can't believe Parisian is taking all of these. Todev is non-stop ground and pound. This is some good Todev work right here. Good to see him back in good form here. Going for a lot more action. Might get a finish. It's been 2 fights since he's gotten a finish, so it's going to be very good for him. Good knee to the body by Todev there. Working this position. Parisian not able to explode back up to his feet. Minute 45 left. I don't know if Parisian can take any more damage. Gonna be a lot more damage. Surprised ref hasn't stopped it. Uh-oh. Todev covering up a bit. Not building his base back up anymore. Parisian trying to throw shots behind him now. While in turtle. This is just non-stop Todev dragging him forward. Letting him stand back up. Parisian back on both feet now. Todev still on the body lock. Oh, he turns into him. He gets up. Nope. Todev still. Body lock on the back. Parisian trying to turn into him. No good. This is a beating. Yeah, 100%. I can't believe ref has let it go on, actually. I guess they really wanted Parisian to... Ref's got Parisian in his... He's got the over 2 rounds, you know? Ref's got the over 2.5 Parisian. You gotta keep going. Uh-oh. Todev's not... Dude, this should be stopped. He did just take like 8 unanswered shots without reacting at all. He's back up to his feet, though. Tripoding. Todev dumps him back down. 20 seconds left. Elbow. That's what he needs to do. He needs to start elbowing him. Make him more brutal shots. Knee to the body by Todev again. Another knee to the body. Todev is literally just covering up in the turtle. Dude, ref needs to stop this. All right, good. Ref stopped it with 5 seconds left. Yeah, no. Parisian was unable to stand up at that point. Good finish from Todev. Way to just keep following up with those body shots to finish it up. Excellent finish by Todev. Absolute mauling on the ground. Ref, what are you doing? Yeah, thank you, Chris. I was like, ref, yo, how many times are you going to watch him get dragged forward, hit 15 times, and then do it again? Like, he literally did that like 5 or 6 times. That was crazy. Y'all think Alina going to win? Yeah, I think so. She should win. Oh my gosh, dude. Josh Parisian's face is all bruised up. What's up, Joseph? My G. Sorry, y'all caught me eating. You know, it's a long stream, big dog. Who you got in the main event, bro? You talking about UFC or this event? Because I haven't watched clips for the main event yet of this card. Big Saturday. Best of luck to you all. Joseph, you missed it. There's a guy who subs to the channel for called Little KG. Homie won 25K off of like an NBA spread and then like the a fight we had earlier. This is insane. Oh, UFC. I got Volkanovski, but I would never bet on that. I would never bet on that. I think Diego Lopez is it's oof. Man, that I feel like Volk can get knocked out nowadays. So it's a little bit scary. But I do have Volk. But I'm not gonna be here for 325. My voice is not gonna be able to handle doing back-to-back streams. I can't. I lost my voice last week. So I'm still recovering a little bit. Diego gonna get it tonight, you think? Okay, Joseph. I see you. I see you. Everyone should bet on Volk. If he loses, we take it on the chin. You just gotta bet on Volk for the principle of that he is a GOAT, and then we should respect him, you know? You gotta give respect and love to the GOAT Volk. I think Volk might get slept. I hope he don't, though. Yeah, man. I am very nervous about Volk getting slept. I could totally see it happening. It was already, I mean, he almost did in the first Diego Lopez fight. He got knocked down really bad in the second round, I think it was. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, Lazar Todev getting his post-fight interview. Oh, Parisian getting a post-fight interview too. Good for him. I accidentally I'm back at the caught up. I'm live. Oh, he's calling out his damn Parisian's wife is fine. The fuck that? Oh, and he's retiring from MMA. Josh Parisian retires from MMA. Good for him, man. Good for him. Definitely not a career to be, you know, sad about. He made it to the UFC, had a few fights there. You know, winning record. Good for him. Nico's a total dog, man. I would like him to win, but that fat paycheck and the belt. Hopefully. It's a vacant belt, so it's up for grabs, baby. Volk is like 5 levels above Lopez. Yeah, it's going to be not in the jiu-jitsu realm, though. Diego definitely has some crazy jiu-jitsus. It'd be interesting to see what the scrambles, if we see more scrambles in this fight, what those are going to be like. Volk, I think, along cage grappling and wrestling, I put him above Lopez and most people, no doubt. But in most other departments, I do think Volk is a higher level than Lopez. But the age factor and the chin factor is what's worrying me. We'll see what different tools Lopez decides to do for this fight, man. It's gonna be very interesting. All right, next we got Alina Dalaslan and Caroline Sobek. And that's dope. Her last name is Sobek, like the god, the Mayan god, I think. So her nickname is the alligator. That's clever. 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 Iron Fist is also a dope name though. Both of these ladies are young too. Minus 410 is a pretty wide margin. I need Alina and Machaev to win. Should I cash? Nah, definitely keep it for Alina. If you're gonna cash, I would do it before Machaev. I wouldn't do it before Alina. Alina, I think, has got a really good chance. She's on a great streak, and she's Octagon's women's MMA like staple. Like that's their women's MMA person is Alina. That's the one they're really trying to push. So I wouldn't cancel that one. You let that baby ride. Yeah, Sobek's not even ranked in that division either. All right. Before the next fight starts, I'm going to re-up on some water real quick. Never mind, I have tea. I lied. I need Alina to cash out my parlay for 1,300. All right, biker. All right, biker boy, I see you. Oh, damn, this shit's still too hot. Oh, looks like we're getting some promo real quick for some other Octagon card. Yeah, we're getting some promo. Co-main event is not going to start just yet. I wish I was more invested in all the Octagon lore to be able to be more hyped for when they do these like mid-card promos where they got people walking out and stuff. Like I need a name, I need a graphic. I need to know who I'm looking at right now. Who you got walking down? Who won? Lazar Todev won. User. He's a German guy. I've probably seen him fight before, but so hard to remember everyone. Some lady got embarrassed. She got put on the camera. She hit her face. All right, let me see. Let me listen in so I can figure out who the fuck they got out here right now. Christian. Let me see. Is he coming up on any cards here soon? Oh man, I can't wait for Igor Severino. Dang, Paradise Years on Octagon 84? That's sick. Was he supposed to be on this card? No. Apparently he's coming back from from an injury. So he hasn't been matched up yet. Oh, Gokhan Aksu is fighting for the title. Good for him, man. He should. He's got a lot of people. He's got a lot of people's fucking neck on their record. What the fuck? Why isn't my clicker working? Oh, that must be the last one. Okay. Oh, Octagon 86 is what they're thinking. They want to box with MMA gloves. That would be sick though if they Octagon decided to just do a fun celebrity like grudge match and just not do MMA, just do boxing with MMA gloves, like dirty boxing. Just do the dirty boxing rule sets in the cage. That would be sick. Uh-oh. Stream freaked out for a second. We're good though. Whoever they got in the cage right now, his neck tattoos are clean. That shit is sharp. Super high contrast. And these guys are talking about, yeah, we're not going to be running around the cage. We'll be fighting. That's always good to hear. This Christian Humberger, is that? I think that's who this is actually. Yeah. Oh no, that's Dominic Humberger. That's not who I'm thinking of. Oh, it is going to be. Dang, so it is going to be a boxing match in MMA gloves between these guys. That's sick. Oh yeah, it's a catch weight at 89 kilograms. They're going to do underground rules. 5x3, 5 rounds of 3 minutes of fucking boxing with MMA gloves. Okay, Octagon, I see you. I like it. I like it. That's fun as hell. And there's elbows. It pretty much is dirty boxing. That's sick. Dude, that's sick. I love it. Dang, that's crazy. That means you got guaranteed action in that fight. The thing is, too, Alina Dalaslan's in our home country right now. Oh, and her hometown. She trains out of Stuttgart. So I just can't see her losing this. They want her to win this. I'm not saying it's set up or it's like a fixed fight, but we'll see. No, Ivikan Donovich, I think that's how you say your name, but Ivica, she hasn't fought yet. I didn't realize Alina Dalaslan had a Turkish background. This goes to decision. Maybe. Maybe. Alina just sets up really good traps. Alina definitely has a lot of good traps that she has. But we'll see. This is a Polish hard-nosed fighter that she's going against right here, but definitely not as good a technique on the feet as Alina. We'll see if she gets grappled. That's what we suspect, though, right? She's going to try and grapple Alina. That's what most people are thinking. Yeah, most people are picking by decision. Some people are got Dalaslan by KO, though. We'll see how good Dalaslan's takedown defense is. Maybe she'll sprawl enough takedowns and, you know, tire out Sobek. Find the finish later on. All right, Sobek making her walk out now. Wasting no time. Sobek looks nervous. Oh, never mind. She's hyping herself up now. She looked like initially. She looks like she's trying to fight off the nerves and like hype herself up. Multiple amateur champion, 10th debutante this year. The highest ranked fighter to ever fight in Octagon. Look at that. As their debut, I imagine. Okay, so this is a real good test for Dalaslan, at least. I think you're right about going to decision. I could see Alina having trouble to build up damage because of Sobek trying to mix in the grappling, but I think Alina will definitely outpoint her on the feet. We will see. We will see. All right, got my round counter up correctly. Oh, a little. Can't show off the Gengar. Can't hide the Gengar in the background. Hold up. Adjust my shit a little bit. How much you got on a parlay? I'm not betting, but Biker Boy apparently has parlay for 1,300. I don't know. BH4. How much is your parlay gonna cash out if you win? I am interested to know. Dalaslan making her walk out 310. Nice humble little parlay. Hell yeah. Dalaslan put 45. Nice. Doing a little bit of shadow boxing, hyping herself up. It's the second Turkish-German fighter on the card too. Bon la pelea. I don't know what that means. The first UMC prelim might clash with the Machaev fight. It will. It 100% will. Whoever's fighting first is not going to pull off the Octagon viewers for the main event. People are going to want to know who wins. I don't think I've seen a pure German fighter in Octagon lately. I think I have Daniel Schwindt. Daniel Schwindt, right? There you go. Yeah, we had Daniel Schwindt earlier on the card. ¿Sabes español? No. Not enough to actually speak to you. I would sound like a big old dum-dum. Octagon Monkey walked out with Dalaslan too. You know he has a crush on her. 100%. I need Rambo to win for the first UFC fight. We will see. We will see. Y'all let me know when the first UFC fight is starting because I kind of want to watch it off to the side. Actually, I don't really care that much about the road to UFC stuff. I really don't. All right, Dalaslan's getting wiped down now, about to enter the cage. All right, both the girls are in the cage now. We'll be getting to the first round here soon. Might be the first fight Dalaslan doesn't have like a decent little height advantage too. Everyone usually has it over Lehner, but yeah, I think this is more even on the tape here. Yeah, Sobek's 3 centimeters taller, more experience. About a 4-to-1 on, on what I just saw for the tail of tape, they say like 4-to-1, but on Topallaj they got her plus 285. Oh, that tea with honey is reviving me. Lord Almighty, I need it for my throat. Ugh. Sobek looking ready for this fight, though. I don't think this is going to be a hard fight for Dalaslan. I think this is going to be her hardest test. We'll actually get a good test here. She was tested well in her last fight, but Lehner doesn't have enough tools to press Dalaslan like she needs to. All right, Dalaslan getting her introduction now. Should be starting here soon. If you guys haven't, also, please leave a like if you have not left one. And subscribe if you haven't. Appreciate everyone coming through for this one. Okay. She got a super hype intro. I feel like the crowds were more hype for Alina in previous bouts. All right. Both ladies faced off. We starting the first round here soon. Cage doors closing. I live in the UK, so the Volk fight is at 4 a.m. for me. Yikes, bro. That sucks. That sucks big time. Oh, come on, my stream is buffering. All right, we're in the first round. It started. My timer's a little off. Oh, my timer's off by like 20 seconds. Oh, it looks like Sobek's pressing Dalaslan early. Front kick from Dalaslan. Jab from Sobek. Dalaslan circles out. Dalaslan's trying to use her footwork like she did in her last fight to circle. Inside kick from Dalaslan. Yeah, I'm 15 seconds off. It's at 4:18, 4:17, 4:16. Jab misses from Sobek. Dalaslan still circling, misses her outside kick. Good 2 to the body by Dalaslan. Sobek still pushing forward, though. Double unders for Sobek here. She pushes Dalaslan against the fence. Dalaslan trying to frame off the face. She gets it. Separated. Back to the center. Sobek smiling. She's having a good time so far. And you know they do UFC delays every main event. Yeah, they take a while. Jab to the body by Dalaslan. Jab up top by Sobek. Sobek doing a good job of pressuring Dalaslan early. A jab by Dalaslan again. She's definitely more in and out than Sobek so far. Got better technique on the feet, it seems. 1-2 misses from Sobek. Outside kick from Sobek. Yeah, the side-to-side movement is messing up Sobek. She's having trouble landing on Dalaslan. Tried to get the tie point, but didn't land the knee. 2 to the body by Dalaslan. Could slip 2-3 there from Dalaslan. Sobek trying to close distance into the clinch. No good. Dalaslan doing a good job circling out again. Leg kick by Dalaslan. Circle to the jab hand side. 1 overhand by Dalaslan. Other overhand. Doesn't land that time. Yeah, Sobek is making this a good fight, pushing forward on her, making Dalaslan work. Dalaslan's winning so far. Good combination there from Sobek. Landed a couple. It's that 2-3 after. Or that 3-2, rather. 1-2 by Dalaslan. Slightly out of range, but then a front kick lands. Double jab. Little check hook from Sobek to counter. Dalaslan feinting that question mark kick. Try to step into the lead hook, but no good. Sobek tries to go in for the clinch again. Tries to go down to the single leg. Dalaslan pushing on the head. Pulls her up. Over under now. Dalaslan framing off the face again. Gotta be careful with the fingers in the eyes, though. She's framing off the face and that's a great job, but gotta be careful. Outside leg kick from Dalaslan. And a 2 to the body. She's investing heavily in the body and legs, I will say. It's a good call from Dalaslan. Step in lead hook misses from Dalaslan. Sobek misses her counter, though. Good jab from both. Oh, good jab from Sobek. Dalaslan misses her 1-2. Dalaslan backs out of range. Good front kick from Dalaslan. And a good 2-3. Sobek pressing. Dalaslan standing in front. Good jabber cut there from Dalaslan. 1-2 misses. Sobek tries to come back with a jab to the body. Calf kick again for Dalaslan. Another one. Good parry from Dalaslan with that jab. Nice catching all those shots from Sobek, framing off her face when she tries to clinch. Good knee. 2 knees from Dalaslan. Laying clean to the body of Sobek. That definitely took some gas out. Good combination from Dalaslan. 4-piece. Got Sobek's nose bleeding now. Sobek tries to clinch up. Dalaslan throws some shots along the way. Now they're against the cage. Sobek trying to go down to a single. Gets her hands connected for the single. But Dalaslan doing a good job of keeping her foot on the outside. Leveraging a heavy overhook here. Dalaslan gets her foot back to the ground. 23 seconds left. Easy Dalaslan round here. Trying to frame off the face. Sobek with double unders. 12 seconds left in the round. Trying to drop down to the single again. Dalaslan landing good elbows to the side of the head. Make her pay for it. Doesn't get the takedown. Tries to collect it in the double leg. That's the end of the first round. Easy Dalaslan round. Easy Dalaslan round there. First UFC fight started? Gotcha. What do we got? Let's see what we got. I need to mute it. Get the picture in picture. Can I get picture in picture? Oh, I don't think I can. That'd be sick if I could do picture in picture. Yeah, alright, all 3 judges gave that one to Dalaslan. Round 2 coming up. I feel like it should have already started. Oh, they're trying to get the cage door to close. Or something. Oh, there's something they gotta wipe up. Nothing too crazy happening on UFC side so far. Alright, second round started. Okay, good jab from Dalaslan. Sorry, I was moving the UFC window. Yeah, Dalaslan's doing a good job jabbing with Sobek. Front kick to the thigh there from Dalaslan, keeping Sobek back. Using her footwork, feinting the front kicks. Good movement here from Dalaslan. Always going toward the jab hand of Sobek. Even when Sobek switches stance, always adjusts her footwork. Gets out of the way of that overhand from Sobek. Good 1-2 from Sobek. Oh, good elbow as Sobek was coming in by Dalaslan. Still circling. Body kick with the lead leg by Dalaslan lands well. 2 just out of range. Jab from Dalaslan. Then a switch stance jab there from Sobek. That was nice. Gets under that 1-2 of Dalaslan. Jab to the body by Dalaslan. Yeah, she needs to get back to her body shots and those leg kicks. I don't know where the leg kicks have gone. Where are my leg kicks? Ooh, good jab there from Sobek. Good lead hook to the body there from Dalaslan as she was angling out. Yeah, Sobek's speed's just not quite there. Dalaslan's a little more straight, a little more in and out with it. Ooh, big knockout about to happen on UFC, it seems. Looks like Solan Grambo is about to knock out Louis. Ooh, Louis just came back with his own big shot, though. Holy shit. Good stuff. But yeah, Dalaslan's still looking good. Good little lead hook to the body again. Oh, a good 4-piece combination. All 4 landing. One of those to the body, all 3 up top, and then a front kick to the body by Dalaslan. Doing good against Sobek. Sobek definitely pretty durable, though. Dalaslan feinting. Throwing her front kicks to the thigh. A lot of front kick feints here from Dalaslan. A lot of just good straight down the pipe shots. Good slip off the line and jab to the body by Dalaslan. Absolutely rolls with all of those, that 4-piece combination that Sobek threw. Beautiful defense from Dalaslan. Dalaslan feinting. Sobek switching stance. Head kick blocked by Sobek. 2 to the body by Dalaslan. And a front kick. Yeah, every time Sobek tries to close distance, straight shots coming at her. Body kick by Dalaslan. Gets out of the way of Sobek's 2. They exchange jabs. Good 2 there from Sobek. Feinting her rear hand. One to the body there from Dalaslan. Just timing all the moments that Sobek tries to enter in. Peppering her with a jab. 1-2 front kick to the body. That one folded Sobek a bit. Then a 2 to the body again by Dalaslan. Uh-oh. They get tied up in the clinch for a second as Dalaslan was coming in, but she separates. Both of them feinting in the center. Front kick. That front kick of Dalaslan looks so good. Nice little check on the shin there from Dalaslan. Hitting it with the bottom of her foot. I love that kick. That one messes up momentum so well. Good 1-2-1, and then a 2 over the top at the end for Dalaslan. Tries to land the question mark kick, then into the front kick. Got Sobek circling the back of the cage. Good leg kick from Dalaslan. Good jab again from Dalaslan. Got Sobek backed up with 30 seconds left to see what she can do. Good 2-1 to this body by Dalaslan. Sobek feinting, switching to southpaw. Dalaslan misses the front kick. Little tracer kick with the lead leg by Sobek gets blocked though. Overhand land well for Dalaslan. Sobek kind of rolled with it though. Good parry there from Dalaslan. Just defense on point here. Front kick lands for Dalaslan. That's the end of the second round. Yeah, Dalaslan is coasting right now. Coasting. Just absolutely peppering up Sobek. Sobek, I just don't think has the sting on her punches to get Dalaslan to respect anything. At least at the moment. Let's see. Second round of the UFC fight going on right now. First fight on the card still. Seemed like it was a pretty crazy first round. These guys throw wild. This is a bantamweight bout too. Jesus. Guy in the red has really good footwork. Gets out of the way, almost had a Voskron moment in the UFC fight. Very nice. Yeah, all three judges give it to Dalaslan. All right, cages is closing. Round 3 coming up. Yeah, Sobek's face is really red from getting peppering up with all those jabs. All right, round 3. See if Dalaslan can pull a finish out. Both in the center. Sobek trying to find that second win. Pulls back out of that 2 from Dalaslan. Good 2. And then a lead hook to the body, and then a 2 up top by Dalaslan. 1-2 from Sobek doesn't land. Good defense from Dalaslan still. Using good parries and frames. 1-2. Sobek gets out of the way of that. Yeah, she needs to use that because she knows that Sobek knows that Dalaslan's gonna try and throw straight shots as he's coming in. She just needs to get her head offline as she's entering. Inside leg kick lands from Dalaslan and the outside. Oof, parries both those jabs and lands another leg kick. Dalaslan looking really good. Body kick landed well from Dalaslan, but Sobek counters with her own 3-piece. That one clipped Dalaslan decently. Still trying to look for a finish. Tries to throw a jab. Tracer kick to Sobek. Doesn't land. 2 to the body, and then a head kick. Gets blocked by Sobek. Another head kick gets blocked. Oof. 2-1 into the switch stance from Dalaslan. Doesn't land. Sobek having a better round here, for sure. Definitely having a better round. I don't know what that link is. I was just posted in chat. Don't click it. Whatever that was. Double jab, 2 over the top. Body kick by Dalaslan. Sobek catches the kick and almost stumbles her over. Lands a good combination. Now gets her in the over-under. Sobek actually having a little bit of momentum here for a second. Still with the double unders. See if, and now she's dropping down to the double. Gets her hands connected. Dalaslan splitting her legs really wide though. Trying to break the grip. Sobek pulls her hips out. Oh, good little Uchimata counter there from Dalaslan, but she's still tangled up here. Pulls Sobek back up. Sobek still working in the clinch here. He's got the underhook, got the leg in between. Dalaslan putting a lot of good heavy pressure over her back. Controlling the hands. Sobek on the single leg now. Trying to trip the outside leg. Dalaslan pushing up on the face. Sobek gives up on that single. Dalaslan pushes off and separates out. Circles out back to the center. Good lead body kick there from Dalaslan. Parries that shot. Good jab to the body, and then another body kick from Dalaslan. That one landed clean too. One, 2 over the shoulder there from Dalaslan. Front kick. Sobek trying to figure out an entry here. Moving side to side a bit. Pumping at her jab. Switches to southpaw. Good body kick from Dalaslan though. Jab to the body. Sobek tries to counter with her own kick, but 2-1-2, 1-2. Flurry of 2s coming in. Oh, she's rocked her! She's down on the ground! Ref steps in and it's over. Dalaslan gets the late finish again. She got rocked. She came in with a good 6-punch combination, and once that 6th one landed, she was rocked and stunned, and she followed up and dropped her. Ref stepped in. Good one from Dalaslan. Gets the dub. Another finish for Alina Dalaslan. Very nice. Very, very nice. TKO dominant performance. Indeed. Peppered her up. Peppered her up the whole fight. Indeed. That was a very good finish. Win? Yes. Dalaslan got the win, Marcella. Alina Dalaslan with the TKO win. Looking great, too. Was getting pressed the whole fight and found the finish this time. And just another update on our poll. Alexander Volkanovski still ahead at 68%. 79 votes in, 68% for Volkanovski, 32% for Diego Lopez. Damn, son. Still for Diego Lopez. All right. Very nice. Oh, yeah, they're showing the finish again. Let me see this replay. So, feinted the one. Sobek's doing a good job controlling that wrist for a second there. The body kicks, man. So many good body kicks from Dalaslan. Who won, Johnny? That would be Alina Dalaslan, my man. So it was a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. It was the one that actually stunned. Oh, it was her lead hand that was getting most of that chin. Very nice. Yeah, the follow-up shots were nasty too. Overwhelmed her. Whew. Great job. The parlays are still alive. The parlays are still alive. Now this next fight is where they all fall apart for a few people here. You go, Miguel. Get on out of here. My cat wanted to be let out. All right. Great card. Great card. Dalaslan actually got the finish. Let's go. Good test. This is a 135 too. What? And she's only 5'8". Well, not only 5'8". Just Dalaslan just doesn't look that big for 135. I just need to see it. Like, you can't. Could you possibly see it? She could not go against Kayla Harrison. That would be ridiculous. She has to be like a natural 125er, right? I'm not sure what you said there, but if you're asking if Dalaslan won, then yes. I'm just going to assume that's what you typed. All right, we finally got our main event here. Dang, hold on. So wait, what am I on picks? So like I picked Quissua, I picked Poppeck, I picked Topallaj. I did not pick Brian Manning. I think I've only gotten the Brian Manning fight wrong. I've gotten every other one right today. Hell yeah. All right, next main event. Nico Samsonidse. I'm gonna definitely just call him Nico. One Love versus Machaev from Austria and Germany. Spitfire Jim Berlin. I don't think I've. No, I think I have heard this one. Professional ass. Oh, they got Gleason Tabao as the MMA coach. Ooh, the one guy who's beaten Khabib. Facts. No, I'm kidding. Good experience in this gym here. Seeing any former UFC guys or anything. Rafael Xavier. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, okay. That's because he's been across the board. I thought I had seen him before in a few different places. I've heard that name. Okay. Oh, they got Tagir Magomedov here too. That's sick. Great gym on one side. And you got MT Gym 23 in Austria on the other. My Rebekan Tasumov. Ivo Aslan, Alexander Oh, it's this gym. Okay. Great gym on both sides. So we will see. We will see. Let's get some clips and make a decision, shall we? One more fight left. Dang, and then the UFC fight has not even did not end in a finish. Very interesting. Looked like that fight was getting crazy. Okay, let's look up Nico first. Samsonidse. Oh, he faced Kieta at one point. I think that was what we were talking about earlier. That one of the few recent losses he has was Kieta. And we're gonna have to watch something from back in the day because most of his fights recently have all been in octagon, so gonna be a bit tough. Oof. Absolutely. Was that a switch stance too? What was that? Oh, he came into it. It was his normal stance. He's usually a southpaw. But after he threw the kick and he was coming back into his stance, he used that momentum to throw that hook. That was pretty nasty. Very nice, very nice. What else do we got? It's definitely got a good bit of height over Machaev. Got some highlights before the fight. That shout out to this channel. Leave this guy a like. See what we got for both guys. Are these actually going to be highlights though, or are you just this is just a PowerPoint picture show? This is not a highlight video, my friend. How dare he? Not going to take away my like though. That would be rude. Not the thumbnail having the octagon monkey in it. Come on now. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna have to find any. Okay, here's one from oof. Yeah, let's check this one out. Who's this knockout? Big left hand again. Oof. Nasty. Yeah, with that southpaw stance, it's gonna be a big problem. Looks like he loves throwing that power with that rear hand with it. Now, really good fight come to very good fighters. Agreed, Muhammad. This is going to be a very good one, I think. All right, let's go with Machaev. Machaev. Mago Machaev is what they call him here. It's going to be tough because his name sounds so familiar to Muhammad Machaev. It's just all Muhammad Machaev clips because they think I'm just misspelling it. Like I didn't mean that. Why are you doing that? See if I go Mago Machaev. Does that work? That's how you spell. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I see. My bad. Machaev. How do you spell it exactly? Machaev. Okay. There we go. Oh, and MMA Falcons got a video from him from a year ago. Okay. Hell yeah. Look, this guy has a great channel, by the way. Definitely shout out to this channel. Gonna be more the orthodox guy. Likes to throw his shots through different spots in the open guard, it seems. But his chin is there. His chin is there. He's not getting his head offline throwing these combinations, I will say. He responds well to people using head movement. Oh my god, nasty back take. He's got the Boars shorts. Does this guy train with what's his name? Damn, he's strong. It's a 145 guy too. Not that big. Damn, he does the same thing Hanzo does too. Picks him up, takes him to his corner, dumps him. Great slam. Nasty way to finish the guillotine. That guy popped right back up. Whoever's fighting here is a gamer. All right, walkouts are starting now. Alina win? Yep, Alina did win DDR. Didi Rafirogu. I don't know how to say that. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to go Machaev Machaev. That's what I'm going with. I agree with the odds. I think the straight shot down the pipe could be a problem for him. He could get caught. It didn't seem like he was moving his head as much as I would like to when he was throwing his shots. But I don't know. He probably has a really good chin too. How has he lost? How has Machaev lost the 2 fights he has lost? Aquaduke by unanimous decision. It's a 20-4 fighter, and then losing by round 1 KO. Oof. Hamzat Magomedov. This guy's 7-2 now. Lost to Brad Katona and Brave CF. Okay. Also lost to JP Bays though. Damn, this guy got an early KO over Machaev. Damn. It's not Machaev, right? It's Machaev for sure. It's gotta be. No way. Rongbo lost? Oh, yeah. Damn. That sucks. Big sad. Man. Can't imagine if Diego Lopez loses again. That would be brutal. It'd be awesome for Volkanovski, though. Because if Volkanovski beats Diego again, Movzar, and Lerone Murphy, insane. He is the featherweight GOAT at that point. All right, one half of the main event in the cage, as the announcer said, Machaev has made his way in. Nico making his walkout now too. Ugh. Ooh, percentage has gone up for Volkanovski. 69% to Volkanovski. 83 votes. Okay. Get my round counter reset. All right, Nico making his walk now. Definitely going to have the longer reaches, Nico. With that southpaw stance, that could be a big problem. I will say it could be a massive problem. But Machaev, I mean, that's what his style is for. He's meant to slip offline, catch you when you're dipping off to one side, and pepper you with a bunch of good uppercuts and hooks. We'll see if the grappling comes up after it too, if that plays a big part here. Highest ranked featherweight fighter in Octagon, never lost via sub. That is a good stat to have in this fight. 5th fastest sub among all active featherweight fighters in Octagon. Yeah, this is a close one, man. I don't know. Got on Tapology, at least they got my man is a -285. I wonder what it's going to say before the fight starts at the tail of the tape. I guess he also reps Georgia. Georgian German. I don't know, man. Both guys seem really confident though. Oh, they got his nickname printed on the back of his jersey and on the side of his shorts. That's sick. That's dope. Imagine having your nickname printed on your shorts. UFC could never, as that one tweet said. before this main event, don't forget, if you haven't, please leave a like if you have enjoyed the commentary for today. All right, and don't forget to subscribe. I got gaming streams I do a bunch of different regional promotions that I stream. Definitely check it out. I drop picks videos from time to time. Did pretty good last week. I only got 3 wrong last week. So if you like the picks, also check those out. But yeah, before our main event starts. Also, I got my Venmo in the description. Decided to finally put that in there. All right. Nico making his way in. Octagon Monkey is asking for a knuckle bump. Let's see if he gets it. He does not get it. Octagon Monkey is left hanging again. Damn. I didn't even see it. Dang. I'm sorry, Didi. I didn't know you liked Karolina Sobek. Apologies for your loss, my friend. It is what it is. All right, tail of the tape. Yeah, on the odds here, they got him at a 1.44. Okay, the odds definitely narrowed a bit. I bet the whole card and have 2 parlays with Machaev, 1 7-leg and last 9-leg. Pray for me. Dude. I mean, I think he's going to win too. I hope he does. Damn, bro. How much are each of those going to pay out? Jonas? I don't know if that's Jonas or Jonas. Jonas. Can't tell. Yeah, how much are those going to pay out, my dude? I got to know. Like 300 on one and the other 200? I didn't put a lot, only like 10 and 15. Okay. Those will be very nice returns, though. Very nice returns. It is a long shot parlay. Apparently, it's working out, so hopefully you get it. Rainbow killed my 2K cash out, but Machaev can up my other parlay. I need that. Dang, dude. Oh, a 2K cash out. Y'all missed it earlier. I had a guy who is a come by before named Little KG. Homie got a 25K payout. 25K payout. I throwing a parlay with NBA and Octagon on it. It's crazy. All right. Yeah, 25K is very nice. Rainbow Lost being my main parlay, so this would really get me in the green. Damn, son. Yeah, UFC is hard to bet on nowadays, man. It is tough. Never easy to bet on UFC, in my opinion. Okay. Nico getting his introduction now. We'll be starting the first round here soon. The main event. Let's go. I missed that last fight watching the UFC. Oh, yeah. Alina walked away with it, Biker. So you just need this last one. Who are you betting for this one, Biker? That's a regional scene sweep for 19. Oh, you didn't bet on the main event. Probably a good call. I would not have included the main event in any parlays, to be honest. But we'll see. Good for you, Biker Boy. Has walkouts been done? Yeah. They're facing off now. It's about to start. They're closing the cage door now. Next UFC fight is starting as well. Oh, it's Machaev, so it is with a CH. It's Chayev. Machaev. Okay. All right, first round. Nico in the southpaw. Machaev in the orthodox. Nico using good head movement. Inside kick from Machaev early. Ooh, good jab. Accidentally trips up Machaev as he was throwing a leg kick. Now he's backed up to the cage. Body kick from Machaev. Inside leg kick again from Machaev. Line up the legs early pretty well. 2 down the pipe from Nico. Lands on the guard. Good jab again from Nico. Catches Machaev and stumbles him over during a leg kick again. Nico is timing those leg kicks well. Machaev trying to go in on the takedown, but no good. Nico probably shouldn't have participated in the grappling. Now, high crotch single leg, then trying to run the pipe the other way. Nico limp legs his leg out. Beautiful takedown defense from Nico. That's going to make him think twice and trying to get on top of Machaev in the grappling again. Jab again from Nico. The Nico jab is working incredibly well so far. Fate in the jabber cut. Step in 2 from Machaev doesn't land. Minute 15 into the round. Nico, I think, winning so far. Good jab from both guys. 2, 3. Ooh, nice little check hook from Machaev as he was backing out, I think. Both guys crash in the middle. Good uppercut out when they leave out of the clinch there from Machaev. And a 2 to the body. Yeah, those uppercuts are clean. Head kick gets blocked by Nico. Oh, Lito drops Nico! He's out! He's out! He's hammer fisting out Nico now. He's still awake. Big ground and pound shots from Machaev. He's out! Nico is out! Out cold. Machaev wins! KO for Mohamed Machaev. Steps up Nico and picks him up. Oh my god, immediately picks his ass up and shows him sportsmanship and hugs him. Damn, son. Woo, damn, nasty hook from Machaev. There it is, boys. Machaev closes out the parlays. Except for BH4, I think. I think BH4. I think he had Nico, sadly. I think most people had Machaev, though. Damn, great win from Machaev. That ends that bout early. Dang, main event ends in, what is that, like under 2 minutes? Is that a minute 45? Damn, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Don't forget to leave a tip, you know what I'm saying? Dang, Machaev, beautiful win. He looked good in there, man. He looked athletic as hell in that fight. I really liked that uppercut he landed whenever they were separating out. That was really, really nasty. Ooh! Zale, whoever the Australian is fighting in the UFC right now, just landed a nasty step-in lead hook. This fight's looking pretty good, too. It's a featherweight fight. Nice. Man, there's so many... The amount of fighters who fight with their hands not near their chin is very interesting. Such a risky business, I feel. That spinning kick from Cesale is nasty. But yeah, no, that was a great card. Great octagon card. Good main event. Great finish. Oh, man, damn. Yeah, like, Nico was looking good. Like, that jab that stumbled over Machaev, bro, he checked that leg kick perfectly and then went in for the jab. Zohai, I would do a UFC stream right now. Honestly, it would be good to transition over, especially with the people I got watching now, but I can't, man. My voice cannot handle continuing to stream. It just absolutely cannot. I really wish I could. I need to figure out ways to strengthen my voice to be able to stream for even longer periods of time than I do now, because it is not easy. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, this was a disgusting finish. Oh my goodness. Good follow-up ground and pound. Nico did not win Chuck Dallas. Machaev got the TKO. Pretty much a knockout, honestly. Got him with a nasty hook and then followed up with good ground and pound. Yeah, Machaev looked really good. Nico looked really good, honestly. He was doing some good work too. Had a lot of things pretty well packed, but nah, Machaev got that power. Oh, good. You wanted him to win. Good. Thanks a lot. No problem, Vala. Yeah. If you guys can, please don't forget to leave a like on the video if you haven't. Don't forget to sub if you haven't. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary, the play-by-play. It was a great stream. I will catch you guys next time. Maybe I'll stream Red 4 Dead later. Red 4 Dead Redemption 2 later tonight after the UFC card. So yeah, all right. Peace out.